Welcome, wrestling fans, to the WIAA Individual Regional Wrestling Tournament from Merrill, Wisconsin on River City's Community Media. The Lincoln High School Red Raiders start their individual trek to the state tournament. Joining me at Matt's side, giving you the best Matt's side seats. If you're not here, Mr. Craig Tim, I thank him for volunteering his Saturday. Keeping us straight with stats and information, Joyce Bennett. My name is Scott Tesh. We'll be doing play-by-play. And joining me is Hall of Fame coaching member Mr. Louis Bennett. Preston Spray at 106 takes on Trevor Schenzel of Merrill. First round matchup. Spray in on a takedown's got 2 in the lead.
Well, it's a good way to start it. Preston is seated second, and we're looking at trying to build up a little momentum here. This is a big day. I can tell you from my sons and the team and anybody close to our program, this date has been circled on our calendar for a year. And why am I saying that? Well, if we ever want to get back to the state team tournament, got to win this tournament today. No seconds, no thirds, got to win it. And obviously, Marshfield is the culprit here. So anyway, we got to get rolling, and Preston is looking like he's getting after it pretty hard. He's up 4-1. He's got a tough arm bar on here. And these pin points or bonus points are big way back here. They all total up at the end of the tournament.
Just like the Valley Conference Tournament, that last round of wrestling the Red Raiders, they started 1 win and 4 losses, and it didn't look very good there. And then all of a sudden, they came alive, won 9 matches in a row, and pinned a bunch of people, picked up extra team points, and that vaulted them into the Valley Conference Tournament Championship.
Those are what we call bonus points. A pin is worth 2 extra points, regardless of when it is. And then it's tech fall and majors, that's all half a point or a point. So it all counts up. So Preston is up 10-3.
He wrestled Schenzel in the Valley Conference Tournament, made quick work of him, pinned him in 42 seconds. So obviously Schenzel remembers that and has done a little scouting and a little work on defending Spray. 5 seconds left first period. As Coach mentioned, it's 10-3 Spray in control, dominating Schenzel. Into 1 period, Spray takes that 10-3 lead into the start of the second. Two referees here today that I recognize. Glenn Gessel is the official in Spray's match. Dan Parlier is the head of officials today. And then 2 other guys that I don't remember seeing.
I haven't seen them neither. And part of it is I think they like to, today's the day when the pool of officials gets thin because everybody is wrestling in the state today. So every official that's available will be used. So you probably get a little thin on quality.
Spray sits back on top of Schenzel, trying to catch him on his back. Spray gets a Turk and lifts that head, exposing his shoulders with the reversal.
The only problem with this, he's not going to pin him with this. Now maybe. Now he's going to have to keep him here. Got a lot of time, minute 27 seconds left. Don't let him out of here. Squeeze him up, Preston.
Oh, don't let him off his back.
Shoot.
3 near fall. Should be 15-3, and they got the score updated now. Now he's, next time he turns him.
Oh, I thought we had him stuck.
If he holds him there for 5 counts, then he's got to pin him because he's going to get a maximum of 3 near fall. Now Spray lets him back to his feet.
45 seconds. But we put him on his back. We can't just be trying to get near fall points now.
Now it's 17-4.
We need that pin, that bonus.
Yeah, every half point you get builds into a point or 2 or 3, and every pin adds up 2 points at a time.
So now, we might as well try and get it into the third period.
Yeah, just control him here and ride this out. End of 2, 17-4, Spray with a lead. Now, this is tough position here for Spray. He gets out, it's a point. Gets the reversal, it's 2, and that's a tech fault. Right to his back, Preston. Tried to run him over, but warning, stalling Schenzel. If Spray gets the escape, he'll be up 18-4. Then he's got to take Schenzel to his back and keep him there for a pin.
The Sievers people are loud today, aren't they? I hear them way across the...
2 reversal Spray, and he wins on a technical fall.
You got to take what you get.
19-4. Next up for the Red Raiders will be Alistair Greening at 113 pounds against Rhinelander's Hugh Wiese. Follow that with Damian Bennett against Rhinelander's Will Swanson. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Valley Conference, or excuse me, to the individual regional wrestling tournament. And we got Alistair Greening on the mat now. We're trying to clear some traffic here, as the Marshfield coaches are just can't seem to get out of the way here. Greening against Hugh Wiese.
Do you have a record on
of Rhinelander? I do not have records.
That's our problem. The deal is, this is the regional tournament, and individuals have to be in the top 4 to move on to sectional. And it's the same schools as last week in the conference, except that Rhinelander came in. And we know absolutely nothing about Rhinelander. So everything is kind of a mystery here. What?
Damian Bennett going to come out of the mat against another Rhinelander wrestler, Will Swanson, at 120 pounds. Green's got to fight this takedown attempt off here in a deep single.
Over the top of the head.
To take down Weiss. One escape Greening.
Come on, Alistair. You can't counter by reaching over the head here. Come on, Damian.
Damian Bennett gets shot in on by Will Swanson of Rhinelander, and he's countering this, and they're off the mat.
Rhinelander's always had real aggressive kids.
Yeah, they have. And whether they're outmatched or not, they will battle you all the time.
Well, last year they had some real good kids. The DeMeyer kid, I think, was in the state finals. They've had some real good kids over the years. How they are this year? No, nothing.
Bennett another shot to a double at the edge of the mat, drags his feet.
He got that. That was a nice takedown.
Oh, it was.
Come on, Alistair. Alistair's winning 3-2. He's in the down position. And back over here on Damian's match, he chose neutral, so scores 2-1. He released his Rhinelander guy. Whoa, come on, Alistair.
Gierink in a scramble, gets the 1 point escape. He's now up 4-2. Minute and a half left, second period in his match. Damian Bennett with another shot in, but they ended up off the mat as he was going to probably get control on that takedown attempt.
Damian's wrestling more aggressive than he has
Nice double leg by Bennett.
the last few tournaments. And it's important that we get a tournament out of Damian today. So these are two winnable matches. Atta boy, Damian. He knocked him right over.
And Weis gets a takedown on Gierink now. It's 4-4 tied, and Gierink gets the escape. He's ahead 5-4, 50 seconds left, second period. Bennett gets a pin in the second period.
Come on, Alistair.
Bennett's
Reaching
spin time,
back.
3:40. Gierink goes down 6-5 now on the takedown by Weis.
Weis is kind of taking it to him. He got the mojo going here.
Ryan Searing is getting set to come out against Wausau West Gabriel Ramos at 132 pounds. Cale Bennett's with a first round bye at 126.
So Gierink is tied up down here, 6-6. But he's given up a couple of takedowns here late. He's can't be reaching over the head here.
Ryan Searing is another guy you're hoping it has a breakout tournament for the Red Raiders.
Yeah. Who chose neutral in this, Craig?
Green.
Yeah, well, he's taken him down a couple times.
Ryan.
Oh boy, Ryan Searing. Come on, buddy.
And
What is
Gierink gets
Gierink
taken down
doing
again.
here?
I don't know. Just getting run over.
He fell right to his butt.
Now it's 8-7 as they go to their feet. Headlock attempt, roll through it, can't roll through it. Wow, just let him lock up on a headlock and stayed sideways with him.
That was not good.
No, it wasn't.
Come on, get your feet on the mat. Come on, Alistair. He started out so well.
Yeah, he did. And then the match just went away from him, and he gets pinned.
It did go away from him. Well, that's not what we were looking for.
No, it wasn't. Ryan Searing against Gabriel Ramos of Wausau West now. It's still 0-0, 30 seconds left in the first period, both on their feet.
Looks like he must be a little sick. He headed right to the garbage can.
Searing was in on a deep single leg shot, tried to get to a double, but then Ramos, fought that takedown off. Around the corner we go. Can we catch up to him? No, we can't. And the one period, 0-0. Wausau West choice, they go down.
Come on, Ryan. Come on, buddy. Break him down. Break him down. Kind of half of a reshot. So Searing is trailing 1-0 here in the second period.
Searing with a shot straight in.
Can't finish it. Yeah, these are a couple of matches we have to win. How did we do with this guy before? Do you have an idea?
Did not wrestle. Gabriel Ramos in the dual meet wrestled Cale Bennett. Cale beat him 8-1. They did not wrestle in the conference tournament.
Well, Ryan gets in here, but he's way up on the thigh rather than down at the knee, and he can't finish. Come on, stretch him, stretch him, stretch him.
28 seconds left.
Stay here, Ryan. Stay here, buddy. Yeah, but don't back out. See, you can't do that. When you get a guy out of position, you don't back away. See, there we are in that far out shot again. Sounds like I'm being critical, but these are basic mistakes that you can't.
Should have been corrected. You know, Searing should have straightened that part out already.
He might get this.
No,
he might not.
Gonna. But don't stop wrestling here. 2 periods gone. 1 period remaining. Searing trails 1-0.
Alistair must be pretty sick. He's still over with his head in the garbage can.
Searing now to his feet, working on hands. He's got his one. Now score. Look to score right away. But again, defense and then not transitioning straight to offense.
Get an angle, Ryan, buddy.
Straight in shot again.
Straight in.
Minute and a half, 1-1 warning, stalling Searing.
Let's go, he's getting tired, let's go!
Deep shot by Ramos. Don't stop on the edge here, and they're off the mat.
Do you have Lubeck's? He's got either Olson or Bauman.
Little injury time now for Searing with an inhaler, as he has an asthmatic type condition, which tends to flare up from time to time.
Hasn't been so much lately. I thought he's gonna work through that. But there is that bug going around. I'll tell you, I had something this week, and I couldn't have wrestled a 106-pounder. I was kind of a hurt unit. Well, come on, Ryan. Come on, buddy.
Let's go, Gabe, let's go!
1:16 left, 1-1 the score in the third period.
I wish he could go back to this. He's got a nice head outside to this side.
Searing has been warned once for stalling. Another double leg shot in by Ramos.
Ramos is kind of taking it to him.
Let's go!
Yep, Searing has been receiving instead of handing it out here. Another shot in by Ramos, trying to get to a double. Searing's underhooking here. 35 seconds left.
Come on, Ryan. Get around on this, buddy. You see, he backs out.
Yep.
You know, when you're in there, take advantage.
24 seconds left.
We're going to be lucky not to get called for stalling.
Off the mat they work. 13 seconds left. Searing better try to finish this in regulation. Shot in by Searing. Make it count here. 2 takedown Searing. 5 seconds left.
One shot the whole match.
One good one.
One good shot. And he scores. But you know, I guess that's all you need.
Searing 3-1.
Ryan, he he sucked it up when he had to. That was a nice takedown. If he went on style points, we lost it.
Oh, yeah. Zach Hamill, we do not have a matchup for him in the first round. He may have a first round bye. Weiler Lubeck at 145 will take on Rylander's Tyler Olson in his first round matchup.
Oh, we had a lot of Rylander kids.
Yeah, it's like a Rylander Rapids dual meet. We will take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Weiler Lubeck steps onto the mat at 145 pounds for his first round matchup. He's got another Rylander wrestler. This is Tyler Olson.
Again, it's a mystery with Rylander kids here, and we got the top seed here. Guess that should count for something, but nice takedown. And we're looking for some back points here.
Keep him here, Weiler. Don't let him off, and he lets him go to stomach down. Lubeck likes to keep that wrist pinned across the back and then try to tip his opponent into that wrist. Now he's trying to baseball that arm across, underhooks that arm, locks up what they call a farmer.
You don't see that very often anymore.
I lost the wrist.
It's pretty.
52 seconds left for Lubeck. First period action. And we got a wrestler that walked right in front. And Olson gets stomach down. 3 near fall Lubeck. He's up 5-0. 30 seconds left.
Gonna go back and try it again. Weiler isn't really a pinner.
No, he's... Runs him over with half of the wrist. That looks pretty good. Pin with 2 seconds left, first period. That was a good pinning combination.
That was a good one, yeah. Pretty tight. So Weiler Lubeck advances into the semis.
Over Tyler Olson, a Rylander. Dakota Bratz at 152, who's got the tough part of the schedule right off the bat. He's got Nolan Hurdle of Marshfield. Roger Fuller is going to take on Wausau East Noah Bauman. Isaac Diaz will take on DC Everest Nick Klug. We'll bring you those matches when we return on Riverside's Community Media. And Dakota Bratz at 152 pounds in the lineup for the Red Raiders. Tough draw against Nolan Hurdle of Marshfield. Hurdle, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state at this weight class. Bratz filling in the spot for the Red Raiders at 152, probably a JV wrestler.
It's just a hole in our lineup, and he drew the short straw.
In this round.
The only hope we have is maybe Bratz can come out the back.
And now Bratz is bleeding off the get-go. Zach Hamill at 138 has a first-round bye. Weiler Lubeck at 145. You just witnessed him pinning Rylander's Tyler Olson. At 132, Ryan Searing came from a tied match late with 5 seconds left to get a takedown on Wausau West Gabriel Ramos and get that win. At 126, Cale Bennett has a first-round bye. Damian Bennett at 120 got a pin in 340 over Will Swanson of Rylander. Alistair Greening went down on a pin to Rylander's Hugh Wiese. And Preston Sprague got a technical fall over Trevor Schenzel of Merrill. That's the first round to this point. Hurdle in for another takedown. And he's going to cut Dakota Bratz loose.
Yeah, it's kind of a mismatch, and you hate to see it, especially if it's one of our kids, you know. But that's just how it is. We just didn't have anybody else. And other teams have those issues too.
Sure.
They don't all come neatly packaged.
Roger Fuller at 160 is going to take on Noah Bauman out of Wausau East. And with all due respect to Hurdle, I think he's got that pretty much figured out, that he's got a very inexperienced opponent, and he's just out there wrestling, doing his job. He's not trying to embarrass, so you got to give that young man a little credit too.
I don't think he is. You could pin him anytime you wanted.
Roger Fuller at 160 against Noah Bauman of Wausau East. See if these two wrestled in the duel.
And Dakota Bratz got pinned by Hurdle.
148.
And we're back over here with Roger Fuller.
These two did not wrestle in the conference tournament. And they did not wrestle. Noah Bauman wrestled Forrest Gross at 160. Pinned Gross in 251 in the dual meet.
Well, that's smart.
Fuller with the underhook, got head position here. But has not done anything to profit off the better position here.
Roger wrestled real well in the conference tournament. I think he was third. Had a big win in a third place match.
The referee calls stalemate, puts it back to the center. Going to get him a restart. 40 seconds left, 0-0. Bauman, a longer, lankier wrestler than Fuller. Overhooks the head. Fuller goes to a duck under. Catch him, put him to his back here, Roger. He's got a takedown, fires a half, picking a leg, getting to a cradle. 12 seconds left. Walks the knee up towards the head.
He's got back points, but he's not going to get the pin this period. Maybe.
And the one period, two near fall. Fuller is up 4-0.
That was nice. He got into like a high croucher duck under, and could have got taken to his back,
Yeah,
but he fought his way through that. Came up with a half Nelson and got 2-2. So that was good wrestling.
Bauman's on top. Fuller's on bottom to start the second period. Bauman looking to try to get to an Okie choke, but didn't have a leg lace in. Now trying to wrap up a cradle. Fuller's got to get some hand control over the top here.
Uh-oh. Come on, Roger. Break it loose here, buddy.
Ball in chain by Bauman. Now Fuller gets that hand free. Now he's got to move from the bottom here. You don't want to hang around on the bottom here with somebody like this. Okie choke again. Bauman tried to stick a leg in, and Fuller countered that, and we get a stalemate call. No start off the bottom by Fuller. He just bases off, and that allows Bauman to get some wrist control on it.
Yeah, he's not getting his hands free at all.
And all those little things lead to this position with Fuller being forced down to his stomach on the man. He's got his wrist tied up underneath him. Tip attempt.
Careful, we're still in it.
Now Fuller's got to get some hand control and come up.
Bauman has kind of controlled this period on him.
Yeah, he has. Now he's trying to get to a cradle. Fuller's got to get some hand control here.
Got 10 seconds left here. And he's got to count. Come on, Roger.
Time runs out, thank goodness for that. A.J. Schutz on the mat at 182 pounds against Ben Rachik out of Stevens Point.
That wasn't real good there. Roger got worked over that period. But still ahead.
All started with no start off that bottom referee's position.
He got his points off of a takedown and back. Attaboy, Roger.
With a shot, and Fuller countered that.
And it's good that we stay on top here.
Yeah, boy.
I don't think we want to be on the bottom with this guy.
Got a cradle locked, near side.
It's not a very good cradle. A.J. Schutz has a takedown.
And Bauman gets the escape. It's now 6-3. Fuller with a lead. Minute left. Watch the throws coming here. A.J. Schutz continuing to ride with a 2-0 lead at 182. Roger Fuller struggling on his feet here to remain in control. Now he's in a little better shape.
35 seconds here. Oh no. AJ got headlocked right to his back and he's winning. Oh no.
Fuller now with a takedown. Got near fall coming. 15 seconds left. Fuller's trying to hunt a pin. That looks pretty tight. Big points laying here. Roger Fuller. Come on, tighten him up. 5 seconds. Not going to get it. 11-4. Roger Fuller with a win.
And AJ Schutz dodged the bullet down there. Winning 2-0. He got headlocked. Went down for 5. So he's losing 5-2 into the second.
And he is on top riding. And AJ is kind of a dangerous guy. You know, he puts somebody on his back. A lot of times they stay there. But he's got to get him there first. Ball in chain here with a little tip. AJ still working. Now he's got that arm out. Don't lose control, AJ. AJ puts him right on his bean. Now he's got a half. AJ Schutz looking good right now. Gets the pin for the Red Raiders over Ben Rachik out of Stevens Point.
That was pretty big after being on our back that first period.
Yeah, it sure was. 3:01 on a fall time for A.J. Schutz. Like I said, not the most technically sound, not the best athlete, but dangerous in the fact that he can pin some people that maybe if they'd wrestle a full match, he may not be able to beat.
I think Marshfield just got a win over here.
So now we got a quick break in the action for the Red Raiders. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return. Peter Rucker at 195 against Colin Gierink of Wausau East. First round matchup for this freshman Red Raider. Current team scores: Marshfield 60, Wisconsin Rapids 53 and a half. That's first and second. Again, the Red Raiders need to win this tournament with the most team points in order to get the team to the team sectional next week, Tuesday. And also, the reward for placing in the top 4, moving on to the individual sectionals next week, Saturday in Menominee. Front headlock now by Rucker. Little shuck on by, and that was nice. Takedown in 2. 1 minute left. First period, Rucker leads 2-0. 3 mats on the floor here at the Merrill High School Fieldhouse. That's a mandatory WIAA way of running these tournaments. Rucker up awful high in a scramble.
Well, they've changed the format over the years. It used to be in the regional, if you lost the first round, the tournament was over for half the guys in the tournament. Now at least a person can come back and be 4th. So here is Isaac Diaz.
Isaac Diaz is going to take on, at 170 pounds, Nick Klug out of DC Everest. These two did not wrestle in the Valley Conference tournament. Rucker 2-0 after 1 period, and they start the second both on their feet.
And he come back in there pretty hard to get a takedown. So it looks like they're going to play this game a little bit. So Rucker's leading 4-1, and Isaac just scored a takedown to go up 2-0 here against DC Everest.
Trying to short drag on by as Rucker again. He gets another takedown. He's ahead 6-1 now, 1.5 minutes left, second period. They're going to cut him loose or try to.
Get your one, Peter.
It looked like he was trying to get to that cradle on that near side. Now he's got a cradle and a takedown. Now he's got time to walk that leg up. Stack him up, that's tight right there. And Rucker in 254.
That was good wrestling. That was a nice pin. And he kept the pressure on, you know.
Yes, he did.
He gave up the escape, but then didn't just let it go. He come right back in, got a takedown and a pin. And Diaz here is leading 2-1. Kind of a tough match. Got closing in on the end of the first period here.
Diaz and Klug 2-1 at the end of 1. The disc comes up red. That's Diaz. He's going to defer. Klug is going down. Way back in the dual meet, Klug was wrestling at 160 in the dual meet, and Isaac Diaz wrestled Gabe Carter, beat Carter 5-3. Roger Fuller beat Klug 10-8 in the dual meet.
Those are 2 tough matches.
Got a little help there as a Merrill wrestler just pinned a Marshfield wrestler.
Was that Leis-cow?
Could be. Lane Colada coming out at 220 pounds against Caden Weiss out of Wausau East. Diaz off the mat. 123 left. He still leads 2-1.
Colada's battling a flu bug. He's pretty under the weather here today. The goal would be to try to get this match over early. In our favor.
And the Colada pinned him in 54 seconds in the dual meet. And you can see Weiss probably had that pinch headlock put on him. He's defending that hard.
Well, that's the problem when you're kind of one-dimensional. Boy, he put him right down.
Colada forces Weiss to the mat with that headlock.
Get it over, Lane. Get it over, man.
Pin for Lane Colada. 34.
That was big. That was big, just knowing how Rodney feels today. And he's not complaining, but his mother. We got a girl that's standing right in our way over here. We scored 2-2 here?
Yep, 2-2 with 25 seconds left. Second period, they're both on their feet.
Isaac's having trouble penetrating here.
And you got the longer arms and the longer body. Diaz and shot in, but came in with his arms wide. Got caught coming in. And the 2 periods. 2-2. Diaz choice. He's going down.
He's got him wrapped up here pretty good.
And he likes that barbed wire. In any event, he's got the reversal. 4-2 now, Diaz, and he cuts him loose 4-3. Now we need a takedown here. Collar tie fighting for inside hand position. Both wrestlers. Slide by attempt, and Diaz tried to walk right through him with a body lock. Off the mat, 4-3 Diaz, minute and a half left. Shot in by Klug of DC Everest, and this is where Diaz is his best with the defense. Spins around, covers him up. 6-3 with a minute left.
6-3. Marshfield just picked up a pin over there. At heavyweight. This is going to be a chess match all day here.
And this is where Diaz struggles a little bit with the short arms. You know,
it's not really his arms as much as his hands are real little. He can't hang on to that wrist at all. Did you ever shake hands with him?
No, I have not.
Yeah, it's like shaking hands with a kitty. But he's got a motor, and we got called for locked hands.
No, he gave up the illegal hold there. 7.
Now wait a minute. I thought we got penalized.
I think officials gonna come over and change the score. 6-4, Diaz with a lead, 18 seconds left.
The score clock just got it wrong.
Yep, they just put it on the wrong side.
So we got 16 seconds. It'd be good if Isaac can kind of control this here a little bit. We've got
done a nice job of that.
Yeah.
Good hard start, knocked him right off his base.
Yeah, he's doing really well here. Attaboy, Isaac.
6-4, Diaz with a win at 170 pounds.
So we're really wrestling pretty well here as a team. We had one bad match back with Alistair. But other than that, I don't think we've lost a match, have we? Oh, Dakota
Bratz. Now you got the big guy, Mike Iverson, going to be up here in just a second. So we'll take a quick break, do some bookwork. We'll be back with more of the WIA Regional from Merrill.
But Big Mike has to start coming through here now for us.
Iverson against DC Everest David Bell. These two, as Coach and I were just talking, met in the Valley Conference Tournament first round. Iverson pinned him in a minute and a half. And again, the tough part, there it is again, a lateral drop throw, but Iverson steps out.
He recovered pretty well.
Yes, he did.
I'll tell you, early in the season, he'd have been on his back off of that.
And stayed there.
Yeah, he recovered pretty well. So he's learning about this wrestling position. It's something you just don't happen in a month.
And Iverson can't hold a big guy, so it's 2-1 Iverson with the lead. Got that underhook again, though.
He's looking for that far knee again.
Yeah.
But you get extended a little bit doing that, too. That's how he got that lateral drop position put on him, because you kind of get stretched out.
Now he's got a little, he had better head position, but lost that. Throw looks like it's coming here from the from the DC Everest heavyweight.
Yeah, he wants to throw.
Iverson locks him to his back again.
Boy, he's got good grip strength.
Yes, he does. Pin for Iverson in.
I don't know how much of that knee he had,
112.
but boy, he kept it. That was good grip strength. I was impressed with that.
And again, you could see when the position wasn't quite right, he was a little cautious.
Yeah.
And then when he had the opportunity, made it count. Learned the defense, that lateral drop throw a couple times. Is there a way that we could maybe see about not passing him and keeping him around for another year or two?
Oh, Big Mike?
Yeah. Be nice to see him after 3 or 4 years.
No doubt. We've got a big heavyweight coming, though. I was with him last night. Sam Scheidegger's a giant. He's about 6'5" and 285. Our problem is keeping him down to 285. Yeah. His dad was a place winner for us years ago. And he's going to be a dandy. He'll be our heavyweight next year. It'll be a struggle year for him, but he'll...
big learning, big growing curve there.
We've got big guys coming.
Well, that's the end of the first round here in the WIAA Regional. Second round coming. We'll bring you that when we return here on River City's Community Media. All right. Round number 2 now. Preston Spray at 106 pounds takes on Tim Fox out of Rhinelander. This is a pretty good wrestler coming from the Hodags up north. We don't get to see them, as we had mentioned. They are not in the Valley Conference anymore. They wrestle in the Great Northern Conference with Anago and...
What we had heard was this was their best wrestler.
Right.
And there's been some pretty good foxes up there. I don't mean animals, I mean the name. And boy, he's coming right after Preston. Holy cow. He's a lot bigger than Preston.
Got that leg elevated high. And their knees are out.
We dodged the bullet
That
there.
was close.
Come on, Preston.
Yeah, he looks quite a bit more physical than Spray. Spraying on a low ankle dart now has got a takedown.
That was a nice takedown. And that's how Preston has to wrestle. He's got to use the quickness, that low single.
And now Fox gets the escape. He trails 2-1. Spray with a lead. 1:18 left first period. Nice little shuck by off the head. And the referee says 2 there, and the Rhinelander fans didn't like that.
The Rhinelander coach has been up in the air the whole time. Uh-oh.
Now the official said, if you want to talk to me, you can talk to me over at the table. And the referee said the toes were in.
He says, why didn't you call it for them? That's
right.
what they're saying. I can tell you from a lot of years, you don't win those arguments.
Yeah. The referee probably not going to change his call. Caution on top, Spray. Jumping to start. And in all fairness, Rhinelander, when Fox took Spray down on the edge of the mat, Fox's knee hit out of bounds.
It was close call.
1 point escape, Fox. 4-2 Spray.
This guy's a goer.
Yeah, he's going to be pretty physical here.
Boy, he shucked him right by, didn't he?
He did. Stuck a leg
Stay
right
back
off
there.
the back.
That a boy, Preston. Preston's pretty tough up here. Now he gets a little bit wild.
Now he's got a chance to mellow him out here for a little bit.
That's a good way to call it.
Preston's got that leg trapped.
He's taking a lot of juice out of him right here.
Spray work on this left side wrist. Eight seconds left.
Get through without any stalling.
Warning, stalling with 4 seconds left.
And he didn't have to call it.
No.
Little makeup there.
Hopefully to quiet the Rhinelander people.
Stay here, Preston. Stay here, buddy.
End of 1, 6-2, the Red Raiders spray.
It's 6-2, but it's closer than that.
Fox's choice, he deferred. Spray's choice to go them both on their feet.
They must feel pretty comfortable up there. And we got Damian up here.
Damian Bennett against Tanner Deputies out of Merrill.
Deputies beat him in the dual meet.
2-0. Hopefully that first match that Bennett put on earlier in the tournament here will come back and he'll repeat that. That was a nice match.
Yeah, he did wrestle well. And his head seems to be on really good today.
7-4, Spray with a minute and a half left, second period.
Atta boy, Preston. What do you think?
Trying to stay inside. 2, says the official.
That was a big league takedown, I'll tell you
Yeah.
that. He got that off a second shot.
And he continued to drag his feet all along, knowing where he was at on the mat.
9-4.
Bennett 0-0 with a minute 22
Come on,
left
Damian.
on their feet. 9-5 now as Fox is on his feet with Spray. Right-hand collar tie now by Spray, and Fox tries to snap him down the mat, which he did.
Well, Fox is overpowering him there a little.
Nice slide by Spray. And they're out of bounds. Ran out of mat when he had that nice slide by.
Yeah, he's getting the slick stuff. There's no doubt that Fox is going to come in on that hard single again. Wow.
Spray takes
Preston's
elbow.
pretty funky.
Yeah, he took elbow control and threw that hand right by.
Hey, young man.
20 seconds left, still 9-5 Spray, and they're on their feet. Underhook with good head position by the Red Raider. Barrel attempt by Fox. Spray's fighting hard not to give this up. No takedown yet. No, out of bounds, 2 seconds left. Bennett still on his feet, 10 seconds left, first period, 0-0. At the end of 1-0-0, Bennett remains tied.
We just talked to Damian, too, about taking that shot way up on the thigh. You're going to make that, you're not going to pull that in.
Spray on top, start the third. Fox chooses down. And Fox getting a little bit irritated here. He's behind, and he's not liking that.
Well, you got to call it when your feet come off the mat. You got the legs on. I don't know if Preston can hold him.
He's pretty powerful for a little 106-pounder. Spray cuts him loose, 9-6. Minute 40 left, Spray leads. Slide by again by Spray.
Drag him forward, Preston.
Off the mat, Fox able to scramble out of bounds.
I think he had it early. Come on, Damian, keep your hips up, buddy. Tough match over here with Deputies and Damian. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Where Leg was still behind him.
Damien trails 2-0 on a takedown. Second period.
Well, Preston, big takedown.
11-6 now, the Red Raider. Bennett 5 left, third period.
Come on, Damian Bennett.
Spray.
32 seconds over here.
Spray digs the right legs right in. Got that right leg of Fox locked up. Now he goes double legs right.
He's tough in here. 35 seconds. Work those hips up.
Stalemate, says the official.
11-6,
seconds.
huh?
Yeah, 11-6. Bennett's got 12 seconds to try and score from the bottom here now. He can't get the legs off of Deputies of Merrill. End of 2 periods. Damian Bennett trails 2-0. 30 seconds in the spray match. And a caution warning stalling on a spray. 22 seconds left. 11-7 now.
I missed this over here. Come on, Damian, get down there. Come on, Damian, dump him, buddy.
Preston Spray with 8 seconds left got an 11-7 lead.
That was a good match by Preston Spray.
Yeah, it was. 11-7. He takes a victory into the finals over Tim Fox of Rhinelander.
That was no gimme.
Damian Bennett now on his feet. Final period. 1:24 left. He trails 2-0. This was the score of the match in the dual meet. Or excuse me, in the conference tournament.
We take that shot, you don't turn the corner. That's what Scott's trying to tell him. Shooting straight in here. Come on, take a step, take a step. Get an angle, Damian. Come on. See,
Shot in but straight.
and it's way off to the far side.
1:58 left, or excuse me, 58 left. Damian still trails.
Gotta get inside, Damian.
Fox has done nothing offensive here in this third period. Or excuse me, Deputies from Merrill. 30 seconds left.
But we're trying to go
Warning,
through his
stalling.
arm.
Stalling on Deputies of Merrill.
Taking a shot. Straight away. Come on, Damian.
Ten seconds. Deputies just going to hang on with an underhook.
Yeah, he stalled it out.
And the score is going to be 2-0 with 2 seconds left.
I think it was 2-0 in the dual meet.
2-1 right now. Doesn't make a difference on the warning stalling.
Deppy got those 2 points, then did nothing but
Defense.
stall. Yeah.
Yep, just stalled it out. Stayed with an underhook and stopped Damian's attempt with a shot. Damian didn't make it any better with the style of shot he took.
I was telling him he had to take that step and get that angle. He said, that's what Scott said. And I said, well, 2 of us told you that now.
Probably pretty much right.
Yeah, go.
And anyway, Cale Bennett's up with a tough match next against Gabe Pugh of Marshfield. Follow that, Ryan Searing against DC Everest, Freddie Lurkey. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 126-pound match, Cale Bennett's against Gabe Pugh of Marshfield. These two have a little bit of a history. Pugh beat him once last year. Bennett's beat him once last year. They did not meet this year.
Yeah, this is a huge match, too. Pugh is ranked 4th in the state. Kale's not. And they both had buys getting in here. And the key to that is if you, on a buy, you don't get any extra points. This is how Pugh has always got in on it, too. Come on, Kale.
Pugh in on that low single right at the ankle. Got it elevated now. And the referee stopped that, potentially dangerous.
Come on, Kale, man.
Pugh working over the top with a type of a front headlock. Bennett's trying to control her wrist here on the outside. Shuck on by Pugh. Bennett's trying to face him, and Bennett's can't come out and face him. Pugh gets a takedown. Bennett's to a high base to his feet. Pugh cuts him loose, 2-1. Pugh would have shot right back in again.
Kale wasn't ready for that.
Don't get caught, and gave up the takedown.
Almost got caught in the headlock. Come on, Kale.
$35 left.
Now he's got to be ready to go. Kale's got a good low single, but Pugh is pretty quick. Was her down, buddy?
Don't step over.
No, don't step over.
Off the mat. 12 seconds left. 4-2 Pugh, first period. Pugh with a shot in. Bennett's with some wrist control. Stop that. One period down. 4-2 Pugh. He's on the bottom. Bennett's will try to ride. And they're going to cut him loose once Pugh got to his feet.
Yeah, he didn't cut him loose. Pugh got his hands apart. Come on, Kale. Get that wizard down, buddy. Got his leg in a big world of hurt here.
Yeah, he's trying to elevate that leg and get it up in the air. Bennett's trying to counter. Limp arms him out, but Bennett's turned to face.
The longer he can stay in this match, the better off he is. Stretch him, Kale. Stretch him out, buddy. Come on. Stretch him out, Kale.
Bennett's with the ankle pick. Pugh locked on the leg, and they stalemate that. Again, Pugh real hard and heavy on the head.
Yeah, he's kind of controlling the tie.
Yeah, he is. Inside leg trip by Pugh missed. Forcing down on the head of Bennett's again. Chest pressure across the back of the neck. $35 left. Don't chase him, Kale. There you go. Pugh with a shot at the ankle again. Missed it. 15 seconds left.
Control that hand, Kale. Pugh counters really well.
Two, take
that's
down
not a
Pugh.
takedown. They were on their feet. They were still on their feet. For
Yeah, they were. That's big 2 points there. 7-2, Pugh with a lead. Bennett goes down to start the third.
That was a big 2 points because he never took him off his feet. Come on, Kale.
Pugh up awful high here now. Trying to dig a legs right in.
Come on, Kale. Come on, buddy.
Bennett's trying to work inside. Pugh with an underhook cross body. That's potentially dangerous. Minute and a half left yet. Bennett's flat on his stomach here. Pugh forced it down across the back with a tight waist.
Come on, build a base here, buddy. You know what could be called here because both could get called for stalling.
Pugh with a tip here.
Oh, you got a tilt on him.
Scoring near fall. I think he gave him 2 near fall. Bennett can base off here.
Uh-oh.
And now he's got a bar on him and took him over the top in a scramble, lost the bar.
And he picked up back points.
11-3 now, Pugh with the lead. 20 seconds left yet. Bennett's got to get a takedown here, get that 1 point major decision point back. Lock him up, Kale. Headlock for Bennett. 2 takedown. He got the 1 team point back for the major. 11-5, Pugh defeats Bennett.
That was tough. He was just better in that match. Any way you cut it.
The best thing about that one, though, is he got that takedown at the end and fought for that 1 team point back.
Boy, he won't quit.
Next up, Zach Hamill at 138 pounds. First time on the mat for this Red Raider. He had a first round bye. He's taking on Cooper Binky at Stevens Point.
And this kid isn't bad.
Look back, see if these two met in the dual meet. Zach Hamill wrestled Xavier Klein in a dual meet, pinned him in 257. Hamill in a weight class where he's the only ranked wrestler. And gets caught on his back, got it run right over his balance point, caught his foot in the mat. Hamill fighting for his life here.
Wow, this kid knows where he's at, too.
Minute left, long time for Zach Hamill to fight this off.
Wow. We can't afford to lose this match.
Hamill fighting hard if he can just get his head off. Now he comes out the face. 3 near fall. He's down 5-0, but still in the match. Ryan Searing on the mat now at 132 pounds against Freddie Lurkey at EC Everest. And Freddie Lurkey ranked number 12 at 132 for the Evergreens. Searing in on a low single leg. Front trip by Searing, gets a takedown in the lead. Now it's 2-1 Searing.
And good, Eddie. He tried to keep him down there.
Hamill down 5-1 with 8 seconds left.
In the first period.
In the first period, tried a jab attempt off that Russian arm tie, and they're out of bounds at the end of the period.
Gee, Ryan Searing's wrestling a match over here.
Leads 4-1 on 2 takedowns and a cut loose.
Come on, Zach Hamill.
Hamill on top to start the second period. Now just a harder start by the point wrestler.
Boy,
in Binky.
He's really coming after Hamill.
Body lock. Off the mat. Hamill didn't quit in there.
No, but he's got to pick up a little offense.
Russian arm tie snap down by Hamill. Binky drives right into a double. Hamill counters that.
Boy, he lets him in on that double, don't he?
Hamill in now on a single leg now. Got him on the seat of his step in. 2 takedown Hamill. It's now 5-6-3.
We're in 2 really critical matches.
Oh, yeah.
For Hamill.
Hamill with a half of a wrist.
He's tough in here.
At best, he's going to be tied up. Good look for the pin here.
Sink it
Pin
deep.
for Hamill. Comes back from behind in a big hole.
Wow, Ryan Searing. Holy cow.
3:01 on the pin time.
We got a little
for
spark
Hamill.
going here.
Ryan Searing wrestling the match of the tournament so far for him. 6-2 he leads. Freddie Lurkey out of D.C. Everest. Again, Lurkey ranked 12th in the state. 2 periods down, 1 period to go.
No, he's got to stay in here now. He can't.
He can't be defensing.
No.
That's when he gets in a lot of trouble. Lurkey will come hard here, that's for sure. Searing has Lurkey on the seat of his step in here, trying to turn him back base down.
The longer he can ride him,
driving hard with
the
his
clock
feet.
is going.
Searing keeps pushing with the feet, driving ahead here. 135.
And that's what he's doing. He's driving forward. He's putting the weight on Lurkey's hands.
Lurkey tried to come up. Searing took him right back to the mat. Still got wrist
Searing is
control.
wrestling really aggressive. I can't see the score clock.
1:10 left. Lurkey gets the escape. It's 6-3 now. The Red Raiders Searing. Searing with a shot. Lurkey with a reshot. Searing around the corner with a front headlock. Trying to get to that knee.
Wrestle hard here.
47 seconds left. 6-3 Searing.
You know, he's wrestling really hard.
Searing with a shot in.
He's
Good
staying
offense.
on offense.
Yeah.
He's staying on offense.
33 seconds left. Still 6-3 Searing. Lurkey with a wide open shot coming in. Searing easily underhooked him.
How close was this match last week?
This match
I know we
last
lost,
week, Freddie Lurkey beat him 3-1.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was pretty close.
10 seconds remaining.
This is the third period.
That was an upset.
Searing's going down to start the third period now. And he leads 6-3.
Come on, Ryan.
Nope, now they're going on their feet.
Who chose this?
That I don't know.
We can't see the score clock, so we're guessing a little bit.
Lurkey in on a hard double leg shot. Searing countered that pretty well.
He did, but he's got to stay on offense.
Yeah, he can't worry about defensing. Now score here. Oh, backed off it. 1:35 left. Ducked by Searing, attempt missed. Lurkey tries to reach right over top and pick an ankle. They're off the mat. 1:18 left, 6-3 Searing.
It's quite a match.
Now he's got to finish it. He's got himself this far. Now he might as well finish it. Off the mat.
Got to be careful we don't get hit for
You're right.
stalling.
1:06 left yet. Good shot in by Searing. Can he get there? Well, got up to the high crotch and got his hands separated. 55 seconds left. Searing leads. Throw position coming for Lurkey. Warning, stalling, Searing.
That's just what.
41 seconds left.
Keep your feet moving, buddy. Stay moving, stay moving. Lurkey's looking for big points,
Yeah,
you know.
he is. 28 seconds left. Searing with a 6-3 lead.
Searing comes back in that high crotch pretty hard. Stay in here, buddy. Stay in here.
23 seconds left. Searing's got to be forward here. Move forward. Searing with a shot, and again, that looks good for Searing. Just don't get thrown. Get your head up, Ryan.
Wow. That took some grit there.
10 seconds left. Red Raider wrestler standing in his corner, cheering him on.
Don't back up.
Ryan Searing going to win 6-3.
That was big. That was big.
Big upset for the Red Raider.
Couple of toss-up matches, you know. That was, we turned the match around from last week. And
Right.
That's what we had to do in a couple places.
Yep.
And that was one of them right there.
That was a big match there. That's the Ryan Searing you want to see wrestle right there.
And he wrestled the whole match.
Yep.
In the past, he kind of let up.
Weiler Lubeck coming straight out behind him at 145 pounds. His opponent is going to be Connor Sievers of Stevens Point. Lubeck, the number 6th ranked wrestler in the state. He's in on a hard single leg shot, gets takedown in 2 points. Lubeck with a takedown, got a wrist pinned. Trying to keep it up behind the back. These two did not wrestle in the conference tournament. Lubeck cuts him loose, puts him back on his feet. Weiler Lubeck went all the way up to 160 in the dual meet and beat Sam Molsky 5-2. Sievers with a half of an attempt, but Lubeck easily countered that.
We had a couple big matches. Zach Hamill had done 5-0 in the first minute.
In deep trouble.
Yeah.
For a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Fought off getting pinned. That was huge. Lubeck with a takedown clinic starting to show up here now. He's ahead, I do believe, 6-2. End of the first period coming here with Lubeck and Connor Sievers of Stevens Point. 6-2 the lead for the Red Raider. Lubeck's going down to start the second period. He just wades right up to his feet, turns and faces, underhooks. What a half. Got the reversal, near fall coming. Lubeck hunting a pin.
And what did I say before? He's really not a pinner, but because he reacts so well.
He can get himself in those positions.
Yeah. I can't see the clock, but I know this is elbow deep.
There's plenty of time
this
here.
Is tight.
And for Lubeck.
Those are all bonus points.
It was 2:30.
2:30 and a fall time for Weiler Lubeck. He's got 2 pins in a row. Next up for the Red Raiders, Dakota Bratz against Wausau West Caden Bodie. And Roger Fuller against Carson Trutzer out of D.C. Everest. We'll be back with those matches when we return to the WIAA Regional. Oh, he gets lost like east.
No.
152 pounders. Dakota Bratz against Caden Bodie of Wausau West. Bodie with a takedown, Bratz with the escape. 2-1. Now Bodie with another takedown. He fires a half on Bratz. Bratz again kind of thrown into the fire to fill an opening in the Red Raiders lineup.
I'm wrong. It was Schneider 1, and he gets 4 from point.
But that was a close match too, I think, wasn't it?
Bodie on his shoulder now with Bratz. Has Bratz in a deep half now, run him over the top. 35 seconds left in the period. Time to learn how to dig an elbow in that, boy, Dakota. Fight your way off your back again, Dakota. And cannot do it. Bratz gets pinned. First period pin for Caden Bodie out of Wausau West over Dakota Bratz, your Red Raider. Roger Fuller at 160 pounds gets Carson Trutzer of D.C. Everest. Isaac Diaz against Gavin Ostermann out of Rylander. Those matches to come. We'll bring you those when we return. 170-pound match, Isaac Diaz against Rylander's Gavin Ostermann. Again, Ostermann, a pretty fair-sized looking 170-pounder.
Well, they got some they're physical kids. You know, and we don't know, again, nothing about him except he would have won his first match.
Nice double leg reshot. Catch it, put him on his back. Oh, he couldn't get a half in.
Boy, he comes back into that second shot, doesn't he?
Yeah, got blood on green here.
The one thing that Isaac does, he puts the pressure on.
Yeah, he is entertaining to watch, that's for sure. He can defense well. Gets that kind of overhook on the arm that's reaching in, and he slaps those hips into that arm, and guys go flying when he does that. Diaz bouncing around on the mat, waiting to go here. Team score updates. Wisconsin Rapids leading 128.5. Marshfield in second, 118. Stevens Point in third, 87. Rylander in fourth, 73. Red Raiders with a 10.5 point lead over Marshfield at this time. Yeah, we're getting a little mat cleanup going here. Diaz going to put Ostermann.
Is that a surprise?
Yeah. Kind of hard to ride somebody when you're so short that you can't touch with your knees and your.
That's a mental thing too, and he doesn't work at it.
Into a body lock, lifts, takes him off his feet and down to his knees. Takedown. Diaz cuts him loose.
That was a nice takedown.
Should be 4-1. There they go.
Yeah.
Scoreboard got it 4-2 now. Shot in and a miss. And we got a coach standing right in front of the camera. That's not coaching a match. And he'll walk right back into your camera view again.
He's from Rhinelander.
42 seconds left. Shot in by Ostermann.
Boy,
Diaz
he
countered.
changes directions so good.
There he does that again. Oh, and he just can't quite complete the takedown there. 30
That should have been a takedown.
Shot in again by Ostermann. Diaz counters again. Reshot by Diaz. Lifts. Got a takedown.
He threw a nice half there, but he's not big enough. He got rolled through, basically.
Yep. 1 second left. 6-2 Diaz.
Now we can probably ride him.
I'll put some money on that one, I think. 6-2 Diaz after one period at 170 pounds against Gavin Ostermann of Rhinelander. Diaz on top, Ostermann on the bottom. Diaz stopped the first move. Got a wrist tied up. Trying to stack him up. Diaz rode him for a while, burned off 30 seconds basically.
So it's 6-3 with 1:30 left here in the second period with Isaac Diaz.
Diaz got knocked in the head, I think.
I think they both got knocked in the
Yeah.
head.
Diaz a little bit wobbly. And the Rhinelander kid's blinking as well.
That was a head knocker there.
Yeah. Diaz goes stepping back and blinking pretty hard, and the Rhinelander kid's holding his head, blinking pretty hard, and inadvertent headbutts. The referee says no injury time either wrestler, inadvertent.
And Marshfield is winning down here over Merrill.
Yeah, we're back ready to go again. On their feet, 6-3 Diaz, minute 15 left, second period. Diaz trying to fight for inside position with the collar ties. Snap down attempt by Ostermann. Diaz counters that, and they're off the mat. .40 seconds left. snap attempt, but Diaz stood right there in front of him and took it. 20 seconds.
When he goes pretty hard. Face him. Oh, boy, he recovers well.
Yeah, he does. Quick 2 takedown for Diaz and 1 escape for Ostermann.
Not so sure about that.
You got to get a little reaction time there, and
We'll take it.
we'll take the 2. Rhinelander would have a little bit of a cause to be upset at that call.
I'm not sure what's going on. Did he take the points away?
I don't know.
I don't know about Glenn. He never signaled them off. Well, it should be.
Now both coaches are pointing at the scoreboard. They got to get the score right.
I think he gave 2, but he shouldn't have.
Now we got somebody from Rhinelander standing right in front of the camera again.
That guy's been there all day.
Yeah, he gets lost. Diaz out from the bottom. Got the 1 in the escape. Now they're putting the points on the wrong side again.
8-5,
It says 8-5, and I'm not sure that's right. Headlock attempt, bad one, and missed it. Diaz gets a takedown. (10-6) now on the escape.
It's
11-5 on the scoreboard now.
walk right in front of the camera.
I guess Diaz is up 11-5.
Minute 10 left. Rhinelander with a shot in again. Diaz counters. Short drag by Rhinelander. Diaz counters that. Comes up to face him. 55 seconds left.
He recovers really well.
Yeah, he sure does.
Not a boy. Just staying here in hand fight now.
One of those good blast doubles would be nice about now. Headlock up. Oh, score that, Isaac. You got a point laying here. 2 takedown on a bad headlock attempt. Now you got to keep down here for 15 seconds. He leads 13-5. That's 1 extra team point for the Red Raiders. Diaz going to get a win. 13-5, a major decision for the Red Raiders.
And puts himself into the finals.
Into the finals. A.J. Schutz now on the mat against Ben Sinclair out of Rhinelander. Sophomore 24-11. Schutz with a first round pin in 301 over Ben Rachik out of Stevens Point.
Looking for a person named Justin Cleveland. We have something of yours. Your wallet. Please go up to that table.
A.J. Schutz with a collar tie.
Justin Cleveland.
Sinclair trying to wade into an underhook. A.J. throws him off. Inside position now by Sinclair. Slide by A.J. Can he get there? Nope, don't get taken down. Don't give up, A.J.
Boy, he didn't give that up.
Yeah, he kept working on it, didn't he?
Fought pretty hard.
50 seconds left. Snap down by A.J. A leg slap. I don't think I've seen that for a takedown attempt before.
Not since Kurt Fuller.
Yeah. 22 seconds left. Slide by Schutz again. Can he get him in a bounce? Marshfield works his way out of bounds. Tried to slide by into that
No,
okey choke.
almost. 15 seconds.
Shot attempt, spin around behind, get his head down. 2, takedown, Schutz.
And he got it right at the buzzer.
Yes, he did.
And it was 2 points anyway you cut it.
Here. We're going to go right into the final, so there will not be a break. All championship matches will be on map 1. Third place matches on map 2. And fifth place matches will be on map 3.
They wiped the score off. They said no score, no takedown. It says 0-0. Now the ref's questioning it. And they put it back on, 2-0 Schutz.
Third place matches on 2. Fifth place matches on map 3.
That was big.
Yeah, we'll take
Why
those
would they
two.
take it away?
I'm not sure if they put it up or not.
The timekeeper must have convinced him that time was out, huh?
I'm not sure what the deal is there.
Look at this.
AJ with a stack attempt here.
He's pretty physical.
He's got to have some power in there because he can snap some people, and he doesn't lack for fighting his way out of some bad positions, so you got to have a little strength to do that.
Oh, that would have hurt.
Yeah. Still 2-0 Schutz, a minute 20 left, second period. AJ Schutz continued to ride really well here, 58 seconds left. Nice trip, takes him back to the mat.
Oh, he's just overpowering this guy. It's nothing too slick here, but using up a lot of energy. Schwanebeck got a pin.
AJ with a hard start, stops the first move, traps the wrist under.
Trying to stack him up.
Again. Oh, and he couldn't quite lock on that leg. 1 point, Ostermann. Or excuse me, Ben Sinclair of Rhinelander. I stand corrected. AJ stepped right over the top of him here. Get your head up, AJ.
Know where you're at. Post off here.
Atta boy, AJ.
That's a pin.
This is tight. AJ Schutz with a pin at 182 pounds. He's in a finals, coach, at 182.
Used a lot of power there. He's pretty physical.
And he's got 4 extra team points for the Red Raiders on 2 pins first 2 rounds. Nice job by the Red Raider, AJ Schutz. Peter Rucker at 195 is going to take on Orion Bowe of DC Everest. Lane Colada against Trevor Knapp out of Rhinelander. Mike Iverson against Zach Irabaran out of Merrill. Those matches to come. We'll bring you those when we return. Peter Rucker at 195 takes on Orion Bowe out of DC Everest. This could be a good matchup here. Pretty good wrestling match. These two did not wrestle in the Valley Conference tournament. And Bowe pinned Rucker at 324 in a dual meet.
I think it was a real close match, wasn't it? Did we get body locked and put right to our
and
back?
he went right flat back down the mat. Rucker with a hard shot in.
Come on, Peter. Finish it, buddy.
Rucker with that shot in on that single. Off the mat, Bo goes. And we're not going to score out there, so Bo and Rucker still on their feet. Minute 18 left, first period. Bo with a shot in. Rucker trying to counter now.
Oh, no. This is how we got in trouble before. He lets Core in there too tight.
And Bo is a big 195-pounder.
And Peter is not a 95-pounder.
And Bo catches him walking right into that barrel roll to take down Bo. Now Rucker's got to work his way out. 35
Yeah, he
seconds.
walked right into that fireman.
Yeah, he sure did. Baited him right in there, basically. "20 seconds left, first period." Come on, Peter, don't lay down here. Get one back. "10 seconds. Barring a wrist by Bo. They roll out of bounds. No near fall. You lay around down there, you allow somebody to start working on you.
5 seconds. Got time to score one, Peter.
Got to be flying from the bottom. Rucker stepped over to the top. Two reversal, Rucker. Now the referee's going over and talking to the score and a timer.
They gave Peter a 2-point reversal, and it's controversial.
And the
And
score
that now-
timer's not saying anything definite.
Well, the ref is asking if he had it before the time expired. And it's Dan Parlier. He's been in a lot of questionable calls.
Rucker did step over the top. Had Bo's shoulders somewhat exposed. Bo kind of had the whizzer in there yet underneath. And they're sticking with the 2. It's tied at 2. Good for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, I think so.
Rucker's choice. Going
That's a
on
tough one for Parlier.
Nope, Rucker defers. Now, here, Peter Rucker's confused.
Well, he don't want to give him a point. He just wants to choose neutral. That's what he's telling the ref. So he did give up a point.
1 point escape. Now we got a conference here again. Rucker got confused there. I seen the signal for both up as well. Three, 2. Rucker with a trail.
Stay there, Peter.
Off the mat.
Peter's got the motor going now.
Yep. Bo with a bad diving shot. Rucker's going to get the takedown here. Put him to his back, Peter. Get your head up. Near fall coming for Rucker right now. To reversal. Rucker. I don't know where the reversal come, but score says Rucker 4-3.
Well, I think that's right.
Front headlock by the Red Raider now.
It's going to be a wild match, isn't it?
Yeah. 4-4 now. Bo with a bad shot in again. Rucker's got a chance to score. You can pick a knee. There it is.
Away from the head. Away from your head, Peter.
Rucker catches him to his back again.
Stay big, Peter. Stay big.
Stick him
Stay
right
big.
there.
Stay
Stick
big,
him right
Peter.
there, Peter
I think
Rucker.
he's going to pin him. I think he did pin him.
Man, Peter Rucker.
Wow. Boy, he brought it.
Holy cow, yeah.
He brought it.
3:14 on the fall for Peter Rucker. 2 more Red Raider team points. Wow.
That was big.
And at
He
pure
won it,
athletic
he lost
ability.
it, he won it, and he lost it. And won it.
Mike Iverson at 285 against Zach Irabaran of Merrill. And Lane Colada on the mat against Trevor Knapp out of Rhinelander.
And Barron is the favorite here. He's the top seed.
Irabaran showed up in the rankings earlier in the year, and now he's not in the rankings for some reason. I'm not sure why, but pretty good heavyweight.
Yeah, he is. And we've got Lane Colada out here also.
Oh, Iverson got that underhook with a knee pick, and they were off the mat when he had Irabaran on his back. Colada still on his feet, missed the front.
There's a lot of upside to Mike Iverson.
Yeah, boy.
Well, here, Colada, he's looking for the old headlock.
And his opponent, Knapp out of Rhinelander, is backing out of that as fast as he can. Underarm spin by Knapp of Rhinelander on Colada. Colada sticks the legs right in, comes out on top. He's got a takedown.
That was big. Good counter.
Iverson again with the underhook, tried that knee pick one more time.
Well, they had a half Nelson on and they stopped it for potentially dangerous.
Minute 6, Colada with a 2-0 lead. Iverson on his feet, 50 seconds left, 0-0. Iverson's learning a little bit. He turned Irabaran from one side of the mat with his back to the center and then tried that knee pick again. He knows he runs out of room with that. Iverson again with that underhook wading in. Irabaran defensing. Colada 2-1 on their feet, 22 seconds left. First period.
He moves his feet now.
Yeah, he does.
Before he would get taken off his balance, but he's moving his feet really good. He is a really good athlete.
Updated team scores as we sit right now. Marshfield 160, Wisconsin Rapids 143.5, Stevens Point 100. 1 point, Irabaran. Iverson cut him loose. It's going to get pretty physical in the heavyweights here. They're starting to crank pretty hard on the head.
Mike gets a little rough. They'll get a little headbutting in here now.
Long as he doesn't get so engrossed in the hard, heavy hand play that he forgets to wrestle. Iverson with head position. There, he lost that, but got an underhook. Drives in again.
He can't make that work.
Warning, stalling, Merrill.
Barron moves his feet pretty well, too. These are two pretty good athletes. And Colada's in a 2-2 match, so, nothing yet. Oh, he did give
He gave
two.
the 2 takedown. So Iverson is down 3-0. Don't go here, Mike. Near fall coming for Irabaran.
Can't tell where the out of bounds is.
Now they're out. 2 near fall. Irabaran 5-0. Colada 2-2 on their feet, 1:09 left, second period. Now Iverson's got to come up from the bottom here.
That was a tough break. He was
Yeah,
wrestling
it was.
really well, too.
And he was the offense to that point. Iverson to his feet, working on hands. Iribarren picks a leg, takes him down to the mat. Now they cut him loose. 30 seconds left, second period. Iverson just tosses him. Iribarren stepped over the top. Takes
He gets
him back.
out of position.
Yeah, he did.
Gets his elbow too high. He was going to get back points. Come on, Colada. Lane Colada's in a really Donnybrook over here.
Still 2-2, 40 seconds left, second period. Colada and Knapp of Rhinelander. 7-2, Iverson trails. Iribarren of Merrill. Third period coming.
Stretch him out, Lane. Stretch him out, buddy. Oh, why? He had a takedown. He let him go.
He quit. Iribarren has Iverson on his back one more time with a deep headlock, and he's in deep trouble and gets pinned.
I don't know what Lane was thinking of. He had a takedown.
2 seconds left, second period in a Colada match, and it's still tied 2. They're on their feet, third period coming.
Hope he don't run out of gas. I know he's been pretty sick.
Colada going down to start the third period. Both guys breathing hard here. Need Colada to come up with a win here for the Red Raiders. There was locked hands there, and the ref's on the wrong side. Didn't see it.
This is good position. We're taking a lot of gas out of this guy.
Colada with the reversal.
This isn't good position.
Drive right ahead to him. That away. I'll get a wrist in here. 4-2 Colada, a minute and a half left, third period.
This is good position right here. Hazley from Marshfield.
Blood time on the Knapp from Rhinelander. The Red Raiders falling behind in the later half of this round by a little bit. And Marshfield has one heavyweight on the mat yet. And I would think he would probably be the favorite in that match, even though they're still 0-0. And they're kind of flying around over there a little bit.
The Rhinelander kid's a big horse.
He's a big boy. He got the Marshfield kid by a whole neck and head for height.
You know, Lane over here, they had a lead if he'd have just taken that takedown.
All right.
He had it and then must have thought he got the points.
He must have. 1:16 left, 4-2 Colada. And they got to have some cleanup here. That'll be all right. Gives Colada a chance to regain some gas in the tank.
Hazley's the big ankle rider.
Yeah, he just hangs over the top of you with the weight on your back and doesn't really do anything. Colada on top now. Knapp on the bottom. 1:16 left, third period. Colada leads 4-2. Drive him ahead, Blaine. Drive him ahead. Colada with a lift takes him back to the mat. Half and a wrist. Colada trying to 2% toss him now, but he lost control. 4-3. Colada with a lead. Underhook, dragging down by Colada, drag him by here, Lane Colada. No, he stopped going around the corner. 30 seconds left.
All out lane. Come on, buddy.
Colada's got to keep his hips up here.
Trying to take him down.
Get your hips up, Lane Colada. Stay on top. Stay on top.
Scott's
Get that underhook there, Lane. Keep it underhooked. Blood.
bleeding.
Blood on Rylander.
That's a tough call.
Still 4-3 Colada. And a short time left in the match. Wow.
We're lucky that that's a tough call on the ref.
Oh boy, it is.
Call blood time there. How much time is left?
They're counting right now. They're counting 10 seconds left yet in the match. 4-3, Colada with a lead. Colada's basically just got to circle the mat here.
He just has to stay away.
And Hazley, the heavyweight from Marshville, is winning 2-1.
All right, we're just about ready to go here. Knapp is cleaned up. Now they got to do a little mat cleanup on Rylander. Both guys breathing heavy. They are low in the tank. Team scores 160 Marshfield. Wisconsin Rapids 151.5. Stevens Point 111.
We got for stalling.
Colada. 5 seconds left.
Circle, circle, circle.
Don't go backwards.
Trip Wizard. Colada's got 2. He's going to win this match.
And he countered that pretty well.
3. Yeah, he did.
That took some grit. I know he's really hurting physically, but that took some grit. He followed through and he won that match. Maybe more on internal fortitude than anything else.
Colada in the finals at 220 pounds. We'll be back with more of the placement matches at the individual regional and community media.
It's going to take us a while.
Back now, these are the placement matches. Championship at 106 pounds. Preston Spray, your Red Raider, against Stevens Point's Justin Groshak. Groshak just really hard to defense. He goes really hard on his shots. He just took Spray down.
We're going to need some help here.
The Red Raiders trail Marshfield in team scores 166 to 157.5. Groshak really physical for this weight. Really quick. Around the corner he goes, gets another takedown. These two wrestled in the Valley Conference Finals, and Groshak beat Preston 13-2.
I suppose that's why he's the defending state champion.
Walks right in with a hip tip.
So now we have to hope that Marshfield gets dumped a few times.
Marshfield is trailing in the 5th place match at 106 pounds to a DC Everest wrestler.
We want Ryan.
And you can't wrestle the same guy twice, can you?
No.
Nope.
So we don't have to worry about
We
this.
got to hope Rhinelander gets the win here in the 3rd place match. Fox from Rhinelander is wrestling Wausau West Rachel Trevino for 3rd place.
The Fox is pretty tough.
And he's got Trevino on her back with a bar and looking for pins. 8-1 already. Groshak with the lead on Spray. 35 seconds left, first period. Again, Groshak down at 106 pounds for the Stevens Point Panthers. And he's a handful there.
He's really good on his feet. A lot of people don't really understand why he went down. He was doing really good at 113. And when you look on down the road at the state, Stoughton has a guy that's ranked
second in the country.
Yeah, he's real good. Moved in there. And there are people that say that Groshak can't go with him. So they must think they can or they wouldn't went down. But you can't just worry about one guy when you start talking about the state tournament.
Yeah, those guys made it down there for a reason. You know, they earned their way down. 8-1 after one period. And Spray is going to be on top to start the second period.
Come on, Preston, ride him for a while, man.
Groshak basing off here in the bottom. Spray unable to knock him off his base. Groshak pulls that arm of Spray right on top of his head and comes up with a reversal.
For us to win this, we got to win a lot of place matches.
You bet.
It's not about how many champions we get.
And pick up extra points.
It's how many place matches we can win.
Spray comes out, gets the escape, 10-2 now.
Kind of like last week, I guess.
Yeah, it is. Groshak just keeps coming at you. Spray ranked 12th in 106-pound division, and Groshak ranked second. Groshak now in on that leg as Spray trying to come around a corner. Spray got a takedown on Groshak.
He countered that pretty well.
Good work there for the Red Raider, 10-4. Now Spray with legs right on the right side, trying to go to work on Groshak. Groshak just staying hard in a base.
He doesn't do a lot from the bottom.
End of the period, 10-4, Groshak leads. Groshak's choice going on their feet. And that's not good for Spray. And he dives right in on the whistle.
Pretty much all the same takedowns, just a hard double.
Yep.
Or single.
He just comes streaming straight at you. And if he don't get it on the first shot, he's got a second, a third. He just keeps coming straight in after you. Spray trying to counter. Again, back to a single leg is Groshak. And Spray's got to give it the takedown. 12-4 now, 1:20 left. In the fifth place match, Marshfield's getting beat there pretty handily. And in the third place match, Fox of Rylander has got a handy lead of 7-0 over Trevino of Wausau West, and that's good for Spray. .45 seconds left, 12-4 Spray trails. Spray with a hard stand-up. Groshak catches an ankle. .30 seconds remain. Groshak riding with wrist control on the left side now, just a tight waist. Trying to chin drop spray backwards if he can. Near fall coming. 10 seconds left. Groshak hunting a pin really hard here. 2-1, end of the match. 15-4. Groshak. He's just better, that's all you can say.
Just a pretty standard score with those two. Doesn't do a lot. Comes in hard. You say real physical, and just got a year of strength over Preston Spray. But we've beaten the guy that's going to be third, Fox from
Right.
Rylander. So that's how that should end.
Yep. You'll get Groshak a champion. Spray will finish in second in the regional. And how you finish in the regional determines how you are going to be bracketed in the sectional coming up next weekend. If you are a champion in this regional, you will wrestle a fourth place finisher of the next sectional in your first round matchup. A second and a third will wrestle each other.
Yeah, so it's good if you qualify, but it's not real good being fourth.
That's right. So Spray in a second place finish at 106 pounds. Alistair Greening coming up next against Tristan Brewington of Merrill. And that will be right over here on to our left.
Well, we got to hope Alistair can come up big here.
Yeah,
he
we
was
need to
winning
win.
his first match, and I think he was pretty sick. Like I say, he spent his little time with his head in the garbage can. But doesn't matter. Today's the day. You know?
That's right. He's got to get the win here. He lost 6-5 in the conference tournament. Again, a match that he was ahead in, and then Brewington came back and beat him. So
yeah, today's the day. I used to tell our kids, President of the United States probably has some sick days too, but I think he's got to get up and go to work.
Yeah,
now that's before I knew Donald Trump.
And this is a match the Red Raiders need to put more points on the board.
And did they wrestle in the duel?
Brewington beat him in the conference tournament. 6-5. And look back in the dual meet. Lucas Erickson beat Brewington 11-3.
He did. Alistair's got to get through the first period. He's not real good on his feet. He's pretty good from top.
Brewington fighting to get into an underhook. Grinning countered that.
But Merrill is kind of taking a fight to us here. Come on, get that elbow through.
Countered that slide by. 45 seconds. Front headlock now by Greening. Brewington in on a single. Greening's trying to get a takedown here with the legs right across body half. He's got, no, they wave it off.
Well, they should wave it off. There's no control.
Greening puts him on his back. Pin! Alistair Greening had him locked up in a package and pinned him.
54.
I never saw any control either way there when he called the takedown. But you don't need a takedown to get a pin.
Exactly. So Greening,
He must have hurt his neck.
He was cranked up tight in there.
Yeah.
So Greening's sitting in fourth right now.
No. Depends.
So now it depends on who
Now we
wrestles
gotta
who.
have- Who are we looking at for a win here, Joyce?
We need Rhinelander to win.
And Rhinelander is trailing 5-0 in that.
And who beat us?
We need Rhinelander to win down there.
Rhinelander. And they're losing.
So Gierink sits in a place where he's hoping for peace. A Rhinelander wrestler to get himself a win. But the Rhinelander wrestler right now is trailing 5-0 in the third period, I think.
And if that stays, then Gierink is fourth place.
So
And
we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of the individual regionals on River City's Community Media. All right, Krieger. Back now with Damian Bennett at 120 pounds against Marshfield's Shane Westerhausen. Let's see if we can get an updated team score here, Joyce. Damian Bennett, a Rapids and Marshfield matchup here. We need Damian to come up big for the Red Raiders.
I can't remember the other match. I think Damian beat him one time.
Damian beat him 3-2 in a dual meet. Westerhausen in on a single leg. Get his head down, Damian. There you go.
Marshfield 169, we have 166.
Updated team scores right now. Marshfield 169, Wisconsin Rapids 166 and a half. Point a distant third at 127. They can tighten this team tournament right up here with Damian Bennett's win.
Yeah, this is big. We haven't met Marshfield head-to-head very often. Westerhausen's coming after him. Come on, Damian. Get on offense, buddy. Damian has some good matches, then he has some not-so-good matches.
Time for the good one to show up. Last round he fought to he lost a 2-1 decision to Tanner Deputies of Merrill, and that's been the same score. Now get off your hip, Damian.
We countered the wrong way.
To take down Westerhausen of Marshfield.
Yeah, and he was in okay shape.
I can't lay around down here, Damian. "20 seconds left. Get one back, get 1 point back. Damian, come on, build a base here."
So Alistair ended up fifth, huh?
Alistair Greening ended up fifth. Will not advance in the individual side of things. And
It looked like that Rhinelander kid maybe didn't even want to win. I don't know.
he had so many takedowns sitting right in front of him. If he would have got the 2 points.
It's the way it looked.
2-0 after one period. Bennett trails. Bennett deferred. Westerhausen goes down.
Okay, pick it up here. Pick it up.
The other Red Raider not to advance got knocked out is Dakota Bratz at 152. Damian Bennett with a wrist tied up underneath. Trying to get a little bit of a tip here. Now Westerhausen gets to a base.
That wrist under that, a boy. These two kids are pretty even. I hope that takedown don't make the difference.
Damian trying to stack him here a little bit. Just unable to get him off a base. Now get him back to the mat, Damian.
Take him forward, Damian.
Westerhausen just out physicaled him there, got square with him. One escape Westerhausen. It's 3-0 now, 49 seconds left.
So now we got to come back, got to score a takedown. Get inside, Damian. He's letting Westerhausen in on him. Leg. Oh, come on. Get something out of this. Get something out of this.
35.
Turn that defense into offense here. Come on. Oh, boy. No. We give up our hips.
Right? Instead of staying flat like that, he got back up to a ball and put his weight all on top of the hips of Westerhausen. To take down Westerhausen. He's now ahead 5-0.
Well, we give up our hips on that takedown.
And no defense to stop the shot coming in.
Sure didn't seem like it. What do we have over here? Where will we be?
It looks like they're waiting for it. Well, there's an official sitting there. I'm not sure what's going on over there.
Step over there. Oh. Time ran out. Damien was going to score some big points there.
Damien with a hard stand up. Westerhausen lifts, takes him back to the mat.
He loses, he has to wrestle back for 4.
Damien's got to get this win here, otherwise he'll have to wrestle back to remain in 4th place. .135 left, still 5-0 Westerhausen. Now Westerhausen basically hanging on and riding here. .121 left. Bennett coming ahead. Westerhausen lifts through the thigh again. Westerhausen pretty content to sit here with that wrist tied up underneath.
Yeah, and Damien's having trouble building a base.
Well, off the mat they work. 47 seconds left.
Come on, get a good flurry going here.
Caution jumper to start Damien. And you can see the thing that he struggles with the most is mental outlook of the match. Head shaking side to side, shoulders down.
Well, we don't want to beat that into the ground either, because everybody else, we've seen it, but he gets himself kind of mentally whipped and then it just goes downhill. He's better than that, I know that. But he beat Westerhausen before, right?
In the dual meet, they did not. Damien Bennett won the dual meet 3-2. Hard ankle pick by Westerhausen stops the first move of Bennett.
Marshfield stops that first move with that ankle pick.
Hard switch
Pretty
attempt by
often.
Bennett now. And Westerhausen re-switches.
Put him to his back, Damien.
Westerhausen gives up the reversal. 25 seconds left. 5-2 now. A little bit of life.
We got to score some back points.
15 seconds.
How do you like that much? He wasn't doing it earlier.
2-1. Bennett goes down 5-2, and he will have a wrestle back for 4th place.
It'll be a wrestle back for 2nd and for 4th.
And in this weight class, a wrestle back for 2nd as well. So Damien Bennett has one more match to look to advance to the individual sectional. 126 pounders coming up. Kale Bennett's against against Joe Pecor of Stevens Point.
That's who he gets, Yang. Whoever that is. Desi? You can read your writing, I can. That's who he gets for fourth.
The matchup for fourth place at 120, Deja Yang of Wausau West against Damian Bennett.
Russell, your match here, Kale. He's getting knocked around here. That a boy. Got in on that single. Finish it, Kale. Bring it up, buddy. That a boy.
Pecor not in the lineup for the Panthers. Bennett's with a takedown.
That was a nice takedown. Hard takedown.
One point escape, Pecor. 2-1 Bennett's with 1:05 left. First period. Off the mat.
And Schmeiser and Pugh.
You're going at it. That should be a heck of a match there for the championship.
Probably, yeah.
This is a match for third.
Come on, Kale. Stay inside, buddy.
49 seconds left. Still 2-1 the Red Raider Bennett's. Pecor looking to try to get to a Russian arm tie. Bennett's countering. Pecor with a toss attempt. Bennett's with the whizzer, and they go out of bounds. Pecor again trying to use that Russian. Championship match, Pugh of Marshall got a takedown and 2 near fall. 17 seconds left, first period. Still 2-1 Bennett's. Bennett's with a dive-in shot. Pecor with a counter. Bennett's would have ended up with a takedown, but they ran out of time. 2-1 for the Red Raider after one period. Comes up red. Pecor chooses down. Bennett's will ride and cover.
That boy, Kale, break him down. Pecor really moves underneath.
Yeah, he's not going to sit around here. He knows an escape
wrist,
point
buddy.
ties
Get that
it.
wrist, buddy.
And they're off the mat. .140 left, second period.
Get under that arm, Kale. Come on, buddy. Break him down, break him down.
Those long arms, that tight waist goes all the way around the body and coming up the other side.
Yeah.
Pecor trying to come up from a sitting position. Bennett takes him right back to his seat.
Can't get a hold of this guy's wrists at all. Wow.
Little cutback on the inside. Bennett sucks into a single leg here and takes him back to the mat.
That was tough. Tough scramble. That boy,
55
Kale.
seconds, they're off the mat. Still 2-1 Bennett.
That was a tough scramble. These two guys are pretty even.
Yeah, he kept wrestling all the way through that, and Pecor wasn't going to give up either.
2-1 Pecor. Second period, 54
2-1
seconds. 2-1 Bennett's. I knew that. Get that wrist under. Get it under.
We're so used to being red all the time. Now he's got a wrist tied up. Now we got a half. And a wrist. Close to the edge of the circle.
Kale. Thought he was going to get that.
And they worked their way off. Pecor able to find his way to the edge of the circle. 23 seconds left. Pecor right to his feet. Got the hands separated. Gets the 1 point to tie the match. 2-2. 10 seconds left, second period.
Good counter. Nice counter, Kale.
Tried to get like an arm drag takedown there. Did Pecor.
Countered really
and
well.
And Bennett's flattened right out on that.
And he would have had back points.
Yeah, I think so too. 4-2 Bennett's after 2 periods. And he's down to start the third. Pecor's got the left wrist of Bennett's, but no body control here. Now comes back to a tight waist. Bennett's on his feet. Flying switch down to the mat. Couldn't quite get it there.
He's looking for that roll.
Yeah, looked for the Granby for an instant, didn't he? Build your way back up again, Kale. Cut back attempt by Bennett and missed that. 4-2 Bennett still. 1:10 left.
Pecor has gone really close with Pugh and
Warning, stalling Pecor.
Schmeiser.
Yeah, you wonder where he was in the lineup earlier in the year.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough weight class. A lot of balance.
Bennett spins the wrist down, turned inside, got the escape. 5-2 now. $50 seconds.
Kale stayed pretty aggressive this whole match.
Another shot in. 2. Pecor quit on the edge of the mat, thinking he was outside.
I think you're right, yeah.
Cale Bennett just kept crawling up the body. Got the takedown, kept his feet inbounds. Of course, at about 6-1 or so, that's a long stretch.
7-2, Bennett's.
Claw ride now.
Oh, he's going to look for back points.
Again, the winner of this match finishing in third place. And may have a wrestle back for second place.
Against Schmeiser.
Gabe Pugh is ahead of Schmeiser, 11-5. 5 seconds left in the Bennett's match. $7-2 the Red Raider Bennett's with a win.
That assures them a third place and a chance to wrestle for a
To
second.
get back up to second. 132-pound weight class to come. As Schmeiser did go down 11-5, so Cale Bennett's will wrestle.
Marshfield is
Cameron
winning matches,
Schmeiser.
though, aren't they? We've got some uphill battles here.
There will be a wrestle back at 126.
Updated team points. Marshfield 174, Wisconsin Rapids 166.5. So now Ryan Searing at 132 against Ryan Dozel of Marshfield.
Dozel's a freshman, I think. That's Brad's brother.
And Dozel not in the lineup during the dual meet. And not in the lineup. They did not wrestle in the Valley tournament. So this will be a physical match for Dozel here.
Come on, Ryan, don't give him that. Don't quit on this, buddy. Yeah.
Dozel with a takedown. This is a championship match here at 132. Searing to his feet, 1 point escape. Dozel hunting offense instantly. Minute 2 left.
Dozel's brother and Zach used to go at it. In fact, they met in the state finals.
Dozel with that underhook, tried to far side, just drove right across with a knee pick. That's just being the aggressor there.
Yeah, just more physical.
So, if Searing happens to lose this match to Dozel, he will need Freddie Lurkey of DC Everest,
Who he's already beaten,
to win the match for third. And Lurkey's behind 2-1, 30 seconds left for his period. Searing up hard to his feet. Dozel just spins him down to the mat. And to 1. Dozel leads 4-1. Dozel's choice, he deferred. Searing's going down. See if Searing can have a hard start, gain a point back here. New updated team scores: Marshfield 181, Wisconsin Rapids 171.5.
Not a good choice.
Not so sure he was real committed when he threw it either.
No, he was on his way down.
6-2, Dozel with a lead. He will ride again. Searing trying to come off the bottom. Searing to his feet. Dozel cuts him loose. Searing had hand control there. You can see Dozel just pushing in hard. Dozel forces his way into an underhook.
Oh boy, fight this.
Got the whizzer in there and sidestepped the legs. And Lurkey was on his back from Everest. And behind by a bunch, 9-2. To a Sherrill of point. Dozel with another takedown, 8-3. He leads, 26 seconds left. Searing to his feet. Searing turns to face Dozel. He's got to break a grip here. Warning, stalling Dozel.
Stalling on Dozel.
8 seconds left, second period.
Come on, Ryan, get a couple points.
End of 2 periods, 8-3. Dozel takes that lead into the third. And Dozel's going on his feet. And again, Dozel, the more offensive, more aggressive, more physical. Searing tried a barrel roll. Dozel stepped across it.
Almost got it, too.
Still 8-3. Dozel, minute 24 left, third period.
Come on, Ryan, stay in here.
Couple of bad shots, one each way there.
Yeah, well, Dozel don't come out of position much.
Heading aside, around the corner he went. Got another takedown, then cut Searing loose.
We don't need to give him an extra point here.
No, we don't.
Wow. We're getting out hustled now.
12-4 on the takedown. That's a major decision right now. It's an extra team point for Marshfield. And Searing will have a wrestle back.
Hey, we're staying here.
15 seconds left. Get one back here, Ryan. Get that out of a major. Off the mat, 4 seconds left.
Get one back here, Ryan.
Sherrill of Stevens Point is in the wrestleback spot. So there'll be one more match for Searing. Just at or shortly after the buzzer. Take your pick. Can't argue either way on that one. 12-4. Ryan Dozel of Marshfield defeats Ryan Searing of Wisconsin.
We have to stop the bleeding here a little bit. Marshfield's,
Yeah.
they're on a roll.
138 pounders coming up.
This is a big match.
Tanner Knabel of Marshfield against Zach Hamill of Wisconsin Rapids. Zach Hamill beat Tanner Knabel in the championships of the Valley Conference 4-2. They did not wrestle in the dual meet. Hamill just out-gritted, out-wrestled Knabel in that match in the Valley Conference Finals.
Well, that's Hamill.
Front headlock by Hamill trying to snap down, and they're off the mat. So again, you keep wrestling the same guys week after week, it gets tougher and tougher each time.
Yes, it does.
Slide by attempt by Hamill, countered by Knabel. Hamill drives in to go off the mat. Hamill pressing the action here.
We can't forget how Hamill got here in the semis. He got tossed to his back and was almost pinned in the first period for quite a while.
A minute and a half.
And ended up coming back and getting a pin of his own.
Two officials officiating the championship match, the head official and then the assisting one. .53 seconds left. Still no score. Hamill trying to get to a Russian, and Knabel breaks that grip. 35 seconds left.
A lot of just hand fighting in here right now.
Knabel knows where the edge of the mat is, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, that's what happened kind of last week, too.
Hamill trying to get that Russian arm tie, and Knabel's fighting to stay out of that in a hurry. Sweep shot in a scramble. End of the period. 0-0 after one. Flipping a disc. Comes up green. That's Knabel's. He goes down. Hamill on top. Knabel in a sit position. Now trying to come up. Claw ride by the Red Raider.
Boy.
Toughed that out, didn't he?
He really did. That's the problem with the claw. You get winged under.
Knabel now trying to fight through this half in a wrist.
Knabel's pretty strong. He came right up to his feet.
Stands right up through it, and they're out of bounds. Good that Hamill fought that stand-up attempt off instead of giving up that point. Wrestled through it, and they ended up working their way out of bounds. And the one-point escape.
Gets winged under with that
claw. Yeah, it is. .1-0 Tanner Knabel. Russian arm tie by the Red Raider Hamill. Shot in on the double. Can he pick an ankle? No, he couldn't. Still got a single. Knabel heading out of bounds.
I think this is going out of bounds.
He's crawling to get out of bounds. Hamill's trying to keep him in.
Drag him in, Zach. Come on, buddy.
Hamill trying to come up to a high crouch down lift. Hamill trying to get him in bounds. Front trip by Hamill. Knabel still with a whizzer. Hamill can't quite get the hands locked up.
Did everything but score the takedown.
He sure did. 22 seconds left. Still 1-0 Knabel. Hamill aggressively hunting a takedown now. Knabel snaps him down. Ankle pick as Hamill stands up.
Period ends.
1-0 Knabel. It's Hamill's choice. He's going down. Knabel slow to get up, injury time. In the other regional, Hudson is winning that 181 to 175.5 over River Falls, so that's a tight tournament as well.
Hudson ahead
by a couple of points.
Whoever wins this we'll probably get to the state team tournament. Because we hammered Hudson pretty hard.
Yes, we handled Hudson in our own home court there pretty handily. 54 seconds. No, I was going to say, now they start the third period. Hamill trails by 1. And we got to fight back to a base now. Builds up to the knees. Hamill working on some hand control. Oh, kind of a loose ball in chain, and Hamill stands right up through it. We're tied at 1, a minute 35 left.
Come on, Zach Hamill.
Hamill with a shot in at the knee. Can he complete it? Oh, he got his grip broken on it. Knapp with a reshot in.
Shoot.
2, take down Knapp. Minute 8 left. Knapp leads 3-1.
Knapp come back in with a reshot.
Yes, he did.
We almost had it. But this match isn't over yet.
Caution. Hamill jumping to start. Caution, the second one. Hamill's getting a little bit antsy here. Knapp able to flatten Hamill down on his chest. Now Hamill builds his knees up under him. Trying to get to a reversal. Knapp steps over the top. Hamill's got to get 1 here. There's the 1. It's 3-2 with 40 seconds left. Hamill down by 1.
Got to keep Knapp on the mat.
Hamill with a shot. Knapp backed right off.
Knapp's pretty good about getting out of bounds here.
Yeah, he is. 15 seconds, they're off the mat. 3-2, Knapp win, is ahead. Eight seconds, warning, stalling Knapp. Knapp backing off at all costs. 1 second left, now the clock runs 0.
And that's how it ends.
That's how it ends. Knapp hangs on. 3,
Shoot.
2.
We haven't been able to win the close matches here.
Not today so far. Knapp avenged the loss he had in the Valley Conference tournament.
Who's winning that one?
Now we'll have to wait to see if Hamill gets a wrestle back to stay in second or third. We'll be back after this short break. Weiler Lubeck in a championship match at 145 against Caden Peace.
And they've wrestled a lot of
Marshfield.
times. They split last year, I think. And I think Weiler beat him in the duel.
I'm just looking back now. Weiler Lubeck beat Caden Pierce 5-1. Or Caden Peace, 5-1. Hamill will have a wrestle back. Demetrio Covarrubias out of DC Everest. That will be his opponent. Updated team scores. Marshfield 189, Wisconsin Rapids 171.5. The Red Raiders would be favored in this match against Marshfield. For Marshfield, if they would end up losing this championship match, no matter what, if they get a wrestle back or not, they still already have the lowest amount of points that they can gain added into their score.
Yeah, they've got some horses. They got Schwannebeck yet. They got Mitchell yet.
Correct.
They got Hazley, who was pretty tough, heavyweight.
End of one period, 0-0. Lubeck really cautious in that first period. Pierce down to start the second. Pierce ranked 4th at 145, and he gets the 1 point escape. Lubeck ranked 6th. In a scramble now.
These two kids are pretty even.
Underhooked by Lubeck. Loose one, and he loses that. .56 seconds left still, 1-0 Pierce of Marshfield.
Yeah, they've had a lot of matches. They split last year, and the Weiler beat him in the dual meet. So they're pretty even.
15 seconds. Ten seconds left. Still Pierce with a 1-0 lead. End of 2 periods. Lubeck will have his choice. Undoubtedly he'll go down. Try to get his 1 point for the escape. Hard to stand up to his feet. Gets the one. We're tied again. 1-1. One takedown could win this. Pierce into a hard double. Drove Lubeck right off the mat.
That was deep.
Warning, Lubeck fleeing the mat, they say.
If it's fleeing the mat, it's a point. I don't trust Dan Parler at all.
He said he gave the motion of backing up, so maybe
if he called stalling, that's a warning. But if it's fleeing the mat, there's no warning. So I don't know what he called, Scott.
I'm not sure either. I just see him give the backwards hand motion. Must have had that call of stalling, I guess.
And that was a bad call because where was he going to go?
Right. Pierce with a reach-in shot again. Lubeck underhook stands him right up. 35 seconds left.
Yeah, this is a match the ref should stay out of. They're two even kids.
Yeah, it sure is. Ooh. Lubeck with a duck. Pierce stepped right out of it. 12 seconds. End of regulation right now. 1-1. 1 minute first period overtime.
These two kids are both in good shape. They'll go hard here yet.
Lubeck ain't got there but backed out. Arm drag missed. Pierce with a shot in. Lubeck catches him.
But these two kids are going at it.
Lubeck with a whizzer. Off the mat. 38 seconds left. Underhook and head position by Lubeck. Inside single leg shot. Back trip. Out of bounds, they say. Close.
Real close.
That was
They've been close
shot.
both ways.
21 seconds left. Lubeck in again. Pierce looking for the out of bounds. Slipped
He got
off.
this one.
Lubeck with a takedown. 3-1. Victor.
That's persistent. Those were two takedowns. Back to back, almost the same shot. Regional champion.
Weiler
Lubeck. And that was a tough, hard-fought match against two real even. They're both even.
You bet.
And they're going to meet each other about two more times yet, I think.
I think so. So Lubeck were the first champion here for the Red Raiders. 152 pounds. The Red Raiders' Dakota Bratz was knocked out earlier in the tournament, so we get a quick break. We'll be back with more of the individual regional on River City's Community Media. 160-pounder Roger Fuller against Rylander's Eric Grohlke. Again, no idea about Grohlke. We'll try to get a record for you here. Slide-by attempt. 26-9, and a senior is Grohlke. Barrel roll attempt by Grohlke. Fuller rode that around the corner and come up neutral with him right now. Off the mat. 57 seconds left, still no score. And Rhinelander used to be in the Valley Conference as far as wrestling goes. And along with Anago, and then both those teams opted to jump out of the Valley and go into the Greater Northern Conference a handful of years ago. But Rhinelander gets thrown back in here based on location.
Yeah, and because they're Division I. I think Anago has become Division II. Come on, Roger. This guy's really coming after him.
Kind of typical Rhinelander style wrestling. Physical, trying to bounce you around a little bit. Get kind of rough. 0-0 after one. Grohlke's choice. He's going down. See how Fuller handles the top riding position here. Fuller with a tight waist trying to gather up a wrist, chops an arm, but Gierink stands up. Gets the hands separated. Fuller can't hold him. 1-0, Gierink. Inside single leg shot. Fuller countered that.
He's coming after Roger pretty hard.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's definitely the aggressor and the more physical of the two right now. .106 left. Gierink with a 1-point lead. Hard snaps by Gierink.
He is. He's really pulling down hard on that head.
Fuller drops in on a single now.
Not up around the waist, Roger. You give him that whizzer by doing that. Come on, buddy.
Stepping over the leg. Gierink took the whistler out to try to roll through it.
He might get this.
2 for Fuller on the edge of the mat. Covers up the hips and the body. Stayed right in there, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yep.
2-1 now. Fuller leads with 25 seconds left, second period. Key to ride him out here. Gierink up to his feet, working on hands. Fuller drops down to a single. Stands up, lifts, takes him right off the mat. Fire a half. Looked for it, couldn't get it. 6 seconds left.
Pretty smart wrestling.
2-1 Fuller with a lead. He's going down to start. Nope, they're going both on their feet.
Who had their choice here?
He had his choice.
And he took neutral?
The coaches told him to take neutral.
He didn't. He was going down.
Yeah, and a lot of hard snaps and pulls down on the head. That'll get you tired in a hurry doing that. Trying to force your head up in your upper body. Front chin lock by Gierink on Fuller. Try to short drag him by. Comes up neutral. Barrel roll attempt by Gierink. He's got that. Fuller's got to bail out. 3-2 Gierink now. Fuller's got to work from the bottom now. Get the 1-point escape.
He's kind of a sucker for that barrel roll. We got to get one back, Roger. Come on, buddy.
35 seconds left. Off the mat. 30 seconds remaining. Fuller trails by 1 at 3-2. Got plenty of time to get this back. Get the 1 point. Fuller working on the hands. Now he's to his feet. Keep working on the hands. Don't stop moving here. He's taking him right off the mat. Warning, stalling Gierink. 19 seconds left. But will he get a second
What is that guy going
call?
over there? Here's an idiot here.
Fuller to his feet again. Gierink lifts, takes him back to the mat. 14 seconds left. Fuller turning inside. Fuller spinning up towards the head. Can he get rid of that hand around his head? 3 seconds, 2, 1. Fuller goes down 3-2. Grolke hangs on.
Wow. That was stalling. We can't win a tough match here
No, we're
today.
having a hard time breaking through that tough wall barrier there. Fuller goes down 3-2.
He will finish fourth.
He finishes in 4th place.
Because he already beat this one.
And there is no wrestleback for Roger Fuller at 160 pounds. Isaac Diaz at 170 pounds against Bradley Leis-cow out of Merrill. This could be a tough match as well for the Red Raiders.
There's no wrestlebacks at 160. No wrestlebacks at 160.
We're not getting too many breaks here today, Scott.
No, this final round is not like the final round we had in the Valley Conference.
And this draw with Leis-cow is a tough one. He's pretty good.
Talk about two completely different body styles. Diaz, short and compact. Leis-cow, really long and rangy and rough. There's that shot in again with that long arm. Diaz got a hard time countering all that length. Takedown for Leis-cow. Turk tip attempt. And Diaz rolls through it. Too near fall though for Leis-cow. Now he's got a half and a wrist. Diaz is in deep trouble. He is dead flat. 43 seconds on the fall for Leis-cow.
It made the Marshfield people happy.
And now we have to wait to see if Isaac Diaz gets a wrestleback based off the 3rd place matchup. That's still going on. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 182-pound championship match. A.J. Schutz for the Red Raiders against Bentley Schwannebeck Ostermann out of Marshfield. Schwannebeck Ostermann is ranked 3rd at 170. Now he's jumping up to 182.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing for them come state tournament time.
Nope.
Because you're stuck there.
Yep. To take down Ostermann.
I guess maybe their priority is winning the team. Regional, you know.
Off the mat they work. A.J. Schutz sitting up through a bar attempt by Schwannebeck Ostermann, and Ostermann takes him back with a front trip.
Oh.
And A.J. Schutz gets pinned in a double arm bar.
Pretty tight bar. Bentley's decent. I don't know where he ranks now statewide, but
Well, he was 3rd at 170, but now he's going up to 182. Some guys shuffling around in other parts of the state. I'm not so sure he realized that the guy that was number 1 at 170, Parker Keckheisen, is up at 182 right now.
well, they
They met last year, and Schwanenberg Ostermann didn't score a point.
They're, I don't know if they're, I think their priority was winning regional to advance to the team state.
Probably,
I don't know if they
probably so.
Because you can't move once you're.
Yep. Now you're locked in the individual side.
Right.
And the dual meet side, though, Marshfield wins this tournament, then they can move around a little bit.
They can do something for Tuesday night. Yep.
Right. But they still got to stay within the allowable weight drop or weight,
Yep.
weight classes. So that will affect what they do a little bit. At least it controls it to some degree. The last update we had, Hudson was ahead of River Falls 188 to 187 in a really tight regional over there.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, the team scores as they come flashing by here. Marshfield 207.5, Wisconsin Rapids at 183.5. So Marshfield jumped out to a pretty good lead now.
Yeah, they're pulling away from us here.
Next up for the Red Raiders, Peter Rucker at 195 against the number 1 ranked Sam Mitchell of Marshfield. We'll bring you that match when we return to more wrestling action.
Here because Peter Rucker is going to go against Sam Mitchell, who was the number 1 ranked guy in the state last week. And they met last week, and Peter actually wrestled a really good match against him. He got handled, but I know he was looking for this rematch, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it was 12-3, but a lot more competitive than that.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Hard shuck by Mitchell. And he gets
That was
a
pretty
takedown.
nice.
Hard crossface. Now he's walking him into a cradle.
Yeah, he's got her locked up, too.
And he turns Rucker. Yeah, it's stacked tight. Rucker's got his elbows dug in. I don't know how long this will last.
I guess Mitchell's pretty good. I don't know how Peter got out of that.
He had his elbows stuck in. There was room underneath there. I could see white mat underneath his shoulders. How he did that, I don't know, but he did. He's not out of the troubled spot yet, though. 3 near fall Mitchell. He's up 5-0. Mitchell, a lot bigger body size than Rucker. Rucker coming to his feet here, trying to pick an ankle of Mitchell. Trying to figure this out. Good effort there. 15 seconds left, 5-0 Mitchell with a lead. End of 1 period, Mitchell of Marshfield, 5-0. The lead over Peter Rucker of Wisconsin Rapids. Mitchell's choice. Mitchell's going to defer. Rucker's choice. Where do you want to go, Peter? He's going down. Updated team scores: Marshfield 216.5, Wisconsin Rapids 186.5. 30, basically a 30-point lead for Marshfield, which is going to be probably not catchable anymore. Rucker close to getting out there.
Yeah.
Ran out of room.
Yeah, tough round for us. It's the old story, you know. It's not over till a fat lady sings, but I think I hear her humming here somewhere.
Yeah. She's warbling in the background. An ugly tune. As good as a round the Red Raiders had finished with last week at the Valley Conference Tournament, they're not having nothing close to that this round.
Well, keep in mind now, Rylander had, Marshfield had two pretty good starters in here. They're both champions that weren't here last week.
That's right.
And that's a lot of points. And I think we woke him up a little bit. Watch his neck here.
Watch necks and knees and everything else. Rucker's trying his darndest not to give up any back points here, get turned. Now he's got to a base again.
Mitchell's pretty solid.
Yes, he sure is.
Better than I thought he was.
Rucker tried to step over top of the legs, and that basically loaded him right up for Mitchell to turn him, and time ran out.
It's 200-200.
Hudson and River Falls are tied at 200 in the other region.
I'll be darned. Who's in third place in that mess?
Menominee in third place is 162, a distant third. Short drag by Mitchell. Scores the takedown. And he tries to cut Rucker loose and take him to his back from his feet.
He suckered him off that.
Yeah, he did. We could probably get a stalemate out of this. Off the mat they go. 2 takedown. Or was that near fall?
I think it was just the takedown.
In any event, it's 10-0, 124 left, third period. Rucker trails. So Peter Rucker, regardless of this outcome, will still finish in second place.
Boy, Mitchell's not letting up on him at all.
No, he doesn't. You can see Mitchell likes to let the guy start to come up and then try to turn him from there. Not really cutting him free. Just an easy slide by Mitchell for a takedown.
He's mentally kind of whipped Peter here. Oh.
That would have been a little different story that would have been on the mat. We would have had probably 5 points coming there. Tuck to a body lock. Rucker fights that off. .25 seconds left. Double leg shot in by Mitchell. Rucker reaching back, picking an ankle.
He's really schooling him on those inside positions.
Dumb technique. Mitchell rolled him off the top and then regains control. 3 seconds, 2, 1, end of the match.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. 17-2, tech fall in 6 minutes for Sam Mitchell.
And Peter handled that like a man. But he's definitely not Sam Mitchell's level.
195 pounds. Peter Rucker finishing in second place. There's no wrestle back there. Lane Colada at 220 against Jaron Road out of Stevens Point. Let's take a look here and see.
I can't recall this match at all.
They did not wrestle last week. And we'll look back in the dual meet here and see if they met back then. Sharon Road was up at heavyweight in the
he
dual
was
meet.
heavyweight. And he pinned Iverson, I think.
Pinned Iverson in 355. Lane Colada pinned Estevan Yascuerdo in about 23 seconds.
DeLuca says that he was on his cadet state team last summer.
Hey, Rhodes is fighting this.
Well, we're out of position.
Yep. Scramble here, Lane. Off the mat. Good scramble. Close, but not quite. $1:15 left, 0-0 on their feet. Rhodes trying to control that inside wrist. So
Yeah, he's wrestled a little freestyle and Greco. Careful here.
And they go off the mat. Double underhooks by Road, trying to step in. And they go off the mat. 24 seconds left.
He's getting position all the time on Lane here. Yeah, he works that inside position pretty good.
Yeah, he does. 5 seconds left. And a 1. 0-0 on their feet. Throw it on the bottom to start the second. Colada with an ankle pick to stop the first move. Got him flat now.
I think you got to do it on the mat. This guy's pretty tough on his feet.
Get a wrist, Lane. Chop him down.
Guy's quite a bit bigger than Lane.
Oh, yeah. Colada fights a half in there, but gets it knocked out of there. Now, Road to his feet. Colada's got to get him back to the mat. Got him back to a base. Colada with an ankle pick flattens him down. Good work there.
Yes, it really was. Yep. I think this is where he's got to wrestle. And he might just get a stalling. Warning.
Oh. If he can get that other wrist, he'd be in a lot better shape, but 34 seconds. Don't cut him loose now. Keep after him. Don't cut him loose. Oh, you can't hold him. 1-0 Road. That took a lot out of both guys there.
Well, he was a lot better off on the mat than he is
I
up
think
here
he
with
is
this
too.
guy.
Double overhooks by Rode. Score here, Lane scramble. Oh, ran out of time. 1-0 Colada trails. He's got to go down. Both guys breathing hard here. Rylander is ahead 5-1 in the third period of that match. We need Rylander to win that. Colada's already beat him. 1-1 tie now. Pinch headlock by Colada. Tried to throw him. Body lock by Rode.
Not now. Not now. Boy, he stays in here.
Just with a tip. And near fall now.
There was a point there where he could have scored, but Rhodes stayed right in there on that body lock. I think that might have been what happened with Iverson too, huh?
I think so. Now it's 6-1 with 1:10 left. Colada trails a big 5-point move there.
Yeah, it was.
Rode picking an ankle. Colada puts that foot on the mat. (7-1) Rylander with 20 seconds left the third period. They lead. (40 seconds left in Colada's match.
Well, you might as well wing it now.
Yeah, 6-2 Colada trails. Oh, and he dropped into a single leg.
This guy's a pretty good wrestler.
Run out some time there. Rylander got the win at 2:20. So Colada will finish in second place. 6-2, Colada goes down in the championship match. Lane Colada finishing in second place. One match left yet for the Red Raiders. Big Alex Olson, a big sophomore for the Hodags of Rylander. He's going to take on Mike Iverson, your Red Raider. This will be a match for third place. Team scores pretty much out of reach for the Red Raiders. And Marshfield will win this regional and head on to the the team sectional. And we'll take on either Hudson or River Falls, who the last we had checked, they were tied at 200 points apiece.
That's a bitter pill to swallow because last week everything kind of went our way.
Yeah, and this week,
today not so much.
this is one big sophomore for the Hodags. Here comes Mike Iverson.
This might be the Hodag.
He might be. He is one big boy and only a sophomore.
225 to 189.
Team score is Marshfield 225, Wisconsin Rapids 189.5, Stevens Point 148, D. Sievers 136.
It's going to be an upper body match.
You don't think they're going to shoot the low ankle single?
Well, I haven't seen it yet.
Getting a little rough already.
Yep. Hey, ooh. He limps out of there pretty good, though.
Iverson giving a little jerking around on his
Oh,
noggin
yeah.
there.
It's going to get a little rough, yeah.
That's why I said it's getting a little rough. See what weathers the storm here. Double collar tie by Olson, trying to pull down Iverson.
Oh, boy, pull his head down, Mike. Oh, boy, pull him down.
Yeah, this is going to
Olson's
get rough
gonna
and ugly here.
Fight back a little bit, isn't he? With the old head to the face trick.
"15 seconds left, still zeros on the board. Official stops that. The headgear comes off the Rylander wrestler.
He gave him a little hand shiver there.
Yeah. Little hand smack in the chest. We can hear it over here. We're about 20 yards away. No, the Rylander wrestler's got to get his headgear, I think, fixed. Headgear strap come on out of the ear cup, so. Got 9 seconds left. First period, 0-0. Now, in order for Iverson to get a wrestleback for second, he would have to have Zach Irabaran of Merrill beat the Marshfield heavyweight. And they're in the second period already, and it's 0-0. Marshfield heavyweight hanging on top, which is basically what he does. He just hangs on top.
Gets that ankle.
Merrill heavyweight got the escape, takes the lead. Meanwhile, they're trying to fix the headgear of the big sophomore out of Rhinelander.
Get somebody else's headgear.
Now they give him somebody else's headgear, but that wasn't going to fit.
He's got the big head.
Yeah. Not a small feller for a sophomore. Marshall gets a takedown at the edge of the mat. They lead 2.
I don't know what they scored there.
They lead, I think, 2-1 now, yep. And they're still working on the headgear of Alex Olson of Rylander. So we will patiently wait, or impatiently wait, whichever. And then we'll have wrestlebacks coming after this, fast and furious. Here we go. Iverson snapped him down and then ran him flat
That should
over.
be a takedown. My God, he had control, didn't he?
Wow.
Got a little physical there for a little bit.
A lot of physical. 0-0 after 1. Flipping to this comes up Green. That's Rylander's choice. He deferred. Iverson's picking on top. Or excuse me, Iverson is picking neutral. And we might have to have Craig run over and move some guys out of the way because they have no clue what's going on here. Headlock coming by Olson. Iverson throws him off.
It's a wild one.
Yeah, it is. Underhook by Iverson with head position. There's that drive across, single, nice takedown.
It really was.
Tried to fire a half, just gonna crush the body. Put a half in, change sides. Iverson's got time. There's a pin for Mike Iverson.
That was a good match, rough match.
Yeah, it was.
But it's the kind of thing he needs, probably.
2:59 on the fall for Iverson. Now we gotta wait to see what happens in the championship match between Merrill and Marshfield. And Marshfield's ahead 3-1. 34 seconds left. Damian Bennett's coming on the same mat that Iverson was. Cale Bennett's will follow that one on a different mat, probably about the same time. So they're waiting for the final 16 seconds to tick off the clock. Nope,
Damian Bennett is out here now.
And we're going to have Craig go up and clear the aisle again there.
Paisley won that, huh?
And Marshfield wins the match. Damian Bennett on the mat now to wrestle back. And he is taking on Deja Yang out of Wausau West.
There will be one wrestleback at heavyweight. Wrestlebacks will start immediately on all three mats as time permits. If there's wait time between the matches, we will start the awards here at the end of the day.
Deja Yang from Wausau West. Yang beat Damian in the Valley Conference 2-1 in the tournament. So this will be a revenge match. Cale Bennett's on the mat against Cameron Schmeiser out of Wausau West.
And Schmeiser pinned up Cale in the finals of the conference tournament. Come on, don't let it get physical, Cale. You wrestle your match here, buddy.
They worked their way off the mat in the Bennett match. Neutral, no points. Schmeiser with a takedown, leads Bennett's 2-0. Wrist control by Deja Yang, excuse me, tries an arm drag, gets to a single. Damian Bennett's got to fight this off. Off the mat they work. 18 seconds left, first period. Now these wrestlebacks are 1 minute first period, 2 minutes the second and the third. End of one period in the Damian Bennett wrestleback against Yang, 0-0 on the board.
Schmeiser's really strong. Kind of gets real physical with Cale.
Schmeiser's got a barbed wire on Cale Bennett's trying to turn him here or work to a cradle. Now Bennett's able to get to a base. Yang on top starting the second period with Damian Bennett. One escape Bennett. So the score is 2-1. 5 seconds left, first period.
He gave him a 2-point takedown.
Locked in. It's 2-2.
Now it's 2-2, locked hands on Schmeiser. Bennett's Schmeiser tied at 2.
Well, that makes sense, I guess. If he was on top, he couldn't lock his hands.
Now they're getting the score straightened out.
Well,
We'll
that
come
was
back when
4-2.
they get it straightened out. Damian Bennett with the lead 1-0. Got the escape on his feet. Minute left. Second period, I do believe. They're on their feet. Damian Bennett's got to have some offense, lighten it up here a little bit. In the 1 period in the Schmeiser-Cale Bennett's match, Schmeiser leads 4-2. Damian Bennett on a single leg, trying to elevate it.
30 seconds.
Dump technique takes Yang down.
You gotta get to a
3-0,
knee slide
Damian
or
Bennett.
something. He gets taken right off his base. Come on, Cale, work that base.
20 seconds left, second period. 3-0, Damian Bennett with a lead. Cale Bennett's trying to fight off an armbar by Schmeiser of Wausau West. Third period, Damian Bennett, 3-0. Starting the third on their feet. 1:05 left. Jet Schmeiser still trying to work an armbar on Cale Bennett's. Bennett's trails 4-2. Stalemate in the Bennett's match. And Schmeiser has some cleanup time. Damian Bennett still working on his feet, leading 3-0 with a minute 24 left.
Warren for stalling, and he's got a caution.
Craig might have to move a couple guys here. Yang in on a takedown attempt, and he's got the takedown. It's 3-2 with 50 seconds left.
Use your
Damian
hands, Cale.
Bennett.
Come on, buddy.
Now 4-2 Bennett, I think, on the cut loose. Did not award an escape yet. Bennett into a deep double. Bennett's on his feet now with the escape. It's 4-3. 30 seconds left, second period. Damian Bennett with a takedown, leading 6-2 with 14 seconds left. Bennett's with 10
Stay in
seconds
here,
left,
stay in
fighting
here,
a
Cale.
takedown attempt off.
Stretch him, stretch him.
End of 2 periods of the Bennett's match. He trails 4-3. Damian Bennett's got 10 seconds left. It's 6-2 right now. Bennett with the lead. Now it's 6-3. Damian Bennett with a win. Cale Bennett's now on the mat, trailing 4-3 to Schmeiser of Wausau West. Schmeiser takes him back to the mat in control with a wrist tied up. Roll through by Schmeiser. Gets him close to the edge of the mat. Now Bennett stands up, takes him off the mat, and they're going to get a fresh restart. 1:19 left. Good for Bennett's there. Gets a fresh restart. Ryan Searing ready to go at 132 against Sherrill of Stevens Point. Searing in a wrestle back for second place.
Come on, control those hands, Kale.
Schmeiser cuts him loose, ties the match with 55 seconds left, but shoots into a double.
Stay in here, Kale. Stretch him, battle him here.
42 seconds left. Bennett.
Get that head down.
Injury time called on Schmeiser now, or blood time. 39 seconds left. Tied at 4. Ryan Searing trails 2-0 in his match with Sherrill of Stevens Point.
And Sherrill kind of worked him over last week, didn't he?
Sherrill beat him 11-5.
Come on, Cale Bennett.
And we got some more mat cleanup to go. Sherrill on top, riding Searing to his feet, working on hand control. Sherrill lifts, takes him back to the mat.
You should be in your school uniforms.
35 seconds left. Both on their feet. Tie score.
Hit that single shell.
.22 seconds left. Schmeiser with a shot. Kale trying to counter. Got back to their feet.
Oh, hey. Hands to the face there.
Schmeiser in on a single leg shot. 6 seconds left. Still tied. Bennett's trying to come around the corner here. In the scramble, no points. Wow, close. 4-4, 1 minute overtime.
Little hands to the face there. Come on, Kale, man.
Searing trails 2-0. Start of the second period, he's on top riding. Oh, Schmeiser ended up on his back. They were off the mat by a little bit.
Kale's bringing it back here pretty hard.
Schmeiser backing up again. They go off the mat. Bennett's on the inside working. Schmeiser's off the mat again.
Oh, no.
Schmeiser in on a low single, pinned the knee down. Bennett's got to fight this hard. .15 seconds, they're off the mat. 4-4. Sherrill leads. Spin behind off a bad shot by Schmeiser. Bennett's with a win, 6-4.
That was the easiest takedown of the match.
I think Schmeiser is completely out of gas there.
I think that was it. I think he run him out.
Cale Bennett, 6-4 in overtime. Finishing in second place for the Red Raiders. Ryan Searing at 132 trails 3-0. They're on their feet in the second period. Zach Hamill comes out on the mat at 138 against Demetrio Covarrubias out of DC Everest. Covarrubias and Hamill went at it in their Valley Conference tournament. Hamill pinned him in 142.
But he was behind.
Yes, he was. Third period, Searing trails 3-0. They're on their feet.
Come on, Ryan Searing. We got to stop the bleeding here a little bit.
Double overhooks by Sherrill. Hamill had Covarrubias going down to the mat, but they ran out of a circle there. Searing still no offense on his feet. 1:19 left, he trails 3-0. And the action stops in the Hamill match as the Everest wrestler's leg band comes off. Still 0-0, 55 seconds left, first period. Searing just shoots straight in and Shirley easily sprawls back. And they're off the mat one more time, 59 seconds remaining. Third period, Searing trails 3-0. Underhook by Sherrill, just wades in, now an overhook. Searing with a shot, but got stopped. Sherrill's on the defensive this whole period. Got a 3-0 lead. Searing's got 30 seconds. Time to go after a win here. Sherrill with a shot to a single. "15 seconds left. They're off the mat. Hamill in on a single leg, trying to get to a double. Now back to a single. They ran out of time. 0-0 after one period. Searing's got 10 seconds left. Lateral drop attempt. No good. Sherrill counters. Searing is going to go down 3-0. Ryan Searing finishing in third place at 132. Hamill on top, riding now. Demetrio Covarrubias of DC Everest. Covarrubias comes to a high base and Hamill spins it back up down to his knees.
He was giving it to Hamill in the dual meet, and Hamill just grinded it out and ended up winning late in the match.
9-8 was that score. Hamill riding hard here on Covarrubias. Got her wrist tied up underneath. Now lost that. Back to the claw ride. Forward roll by Covarrubias and a scramble. Covarrubias comes up with a double leg
he's
here.
got that
This is
leg
the
in.
best position here. Hamill's got to scramble to get his hips back out of here. Hamill's fighting his hip, one hip back out, trying to anyway. Hamill's trying to bring a leg back in now. Trying to pick an ankle.
Oh, we got a locked hands.
Locked
Penalty.
hands. 19 seconds left.
So if Hamill can score this, it'd be a 3-point move here. Got to stop it though, ref. How long as he can have locked hands.
Hamill with a forward roll, trying to catch Covarrubias. One, Hamill locked hands. 2-1. Hamill
That was
trails.
about 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, that was a long time. He let him wrestle for quite a long time. Hamill on the bottom, start the third, down by one. Covarrubias taking his good-natured time. And now he's got blood time. Covarrubias starting to breathe pretty hard here. Covarrubias has a little abrasion right in the eyebrow area. And they're going to try to get that stopped as quickly as they can. 2 minutes left. DC Everest coach Eric Lurkey having a little fun with us over here in the broadcast area. River Falls jumps out 222 to 204 in that regional. Hamill on the bottom. 2 minutes left. He trails by 1. Covarrubias stopped the first move, trying to get a wrist tied up to a bar. Now steps into a legs ride. Hamill building to some type of a base here. Trying to get to a cradle, but Hamill catches a hand. Tip by Covarrubias, caught Hamill. Turns stomach down. 3 near fall Covarrubias. That's big points.
I thought it was 2, but we had to come into a hard stand-up. We can't be rolling around with this guy. He's too junky.
5-1, 106 left. Stand up with it by Hamill. Working on hands. He's got the escape. It's 5-2 now. Hamill trails with a minute left. Covarrubias is defense. Wow, he just got in a throwing position and got tossed. Hamill got kind of hung up here and got tossed to his back, trying to fight out of here, which he does. 3 near fall and 2 reversal. It's now 7-4. Hamill trails with 18 seconds left.
Oh, some unexpected things here.
Yeah, I guess. 9-4 the score. They updated that. Hamill cuts him loose at 2-1. Trying to throw him. 10-4. Hamill goes down to Covarrubias. Hamill finishing in 3rd place.
Things have been a little rough.
A little rough for the Red Raiders
last 2
today.
rounds here, you know.
Next match here on pack number 3.
The Red Raiders have,
Place finishers.
let's see, Mike Iverson left yet to wrestle. He's got a wrestle back to go against, no, Mike Iverson is done. He is 3rd.
We don't have any more.
We call weight classes 106.
We're done wrestling today. AJ Schutz finished in 2nd place.
106, top 4.
Well, we kind of knew coming in that Marshfield had the individuals, and we had probably the balance, but we didn't do so well in the place matches like we did last week. But and they wrestle really well.
Yeah, they had a good tournament, a lot better than they had in the Valley Conference. Again, they were down 2 starters that scored a lot of points for them today that they didn't get in the Valley Conference tournament. But the Red Raiders will come away with a 2nd place finish in the regional tournament. They will have all but
Alistair
2 wrestlers
52.
going to the individual sectionals in Menominee.
Well, it's kind of a bitter pill to swallow because that was our whole focus for the past year. And we beat Marshfield 2 out of 3 times, but I guess when it really counted, we didn't bring it.
Yeah, we fell a little bit short. The other regional brings in Chippewa Falls, Eau Claire Memorial, Eau Claire North, Hudson, Menominee, New Richmond, River Falls, and Superior. Throwing in with these same schools, Everest, Marshfield, Merrill, Rhinelander Point, Wausau East and West, and your Red Raiders. So we'll bring you that tournament next Saturday from Menominee. Couple-hour ride, a little bit more maybe. Hopefully the weather's at least decent, so we can drive over there, drive back.
There you go.
And we'll see if head coach Scott Bennett wants to come over and give us his input on today's action.
He might be looking for a bridge to jump off right about now.
Yeah, tough day for the Red Raiders as far as the team-wise goes. But I'd like to thank Joyce Bennett for doing all our stats. Head coach Louis Bennett for giving us his insight and commentary. Craig Tim for giving you mat side seats, as we like to say here on River Cities Community Media. My name is Scott Tesh. We'll see if we can get an interview, and we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Back now at the WIA Individual Regional Wrestling Tournament. Head coach Scott Bennett, thank you for stopping by on what turned out to be a good day. You finished second, but a tough day because you kind of had Marshfield 2 times in a row, and then they came back to get you here today.
Yeah, they finally had their whole lineup together.
Right.
At Dual, they were missing a couple. Last week, they were missing a couple. They had their whole lineup. We had our best lineup.
Sure.
We beat them a couple times, and the one that really counted, they wrestled really well today.
They had a lot better tournament.
Yeah, I thought we wrestled well, too. I mean, we really did. There was a few matches we left hanging out there, but we actually outplaced our seeds. We just didn't have enough. It's pretty tough when you end up with 1 champ and they have 7. There's no way to overcome that. So they wrestled really well today.
Preston Spray against Groshak in the finals, and Groshak's going to be the favorite there, and Spray finishing in second place.
Yeah, we figured we'd get second there, with a chance to maybe close the gap a little bit. And Groshak's just really good.
Right.
He's, older, stronger, and he's a very good wrestler, and we're going to hope to follow him to Madison. That's the plan.
Alistair Greening at 113, finishing in 5th place. Did not wrestle very well today for the Red Raiders, and got knocked out of the individual side.
Yeah, that one kind of hurt us point-wise. We really thought we could get through that first round and, end up 3rd in that weight, and ended up, getting beat by the Rhinelander kid, who I thought he was wrestling for a while there okay, and I got, headlocked there at the end. And, just unfortunate way for him to end his career. He's had some really good moments, and then he's had some not so good moments, and just unfortunately was one of those where he didn't have his best day.
Damian Bennett at 120 advances to the individual sectional with a 6-3 win over Wausau West Deja Vang.
Yeah, we turned the match around from last week.
Right.
We had to do a lot. We had to really wrestle well to do any better than 4th in that weight. It actually is a fairly balanced weight. Thought, we were competitive in those other 2 matches, just can't find a way to score points. We don't give up many points, but, didn't score a lot of points all day. And if we can score some points next week, we got a chance to, maybe still sneak our way down to Madison there. We got to wrestle a lot better, and again, we have to be trying to score points, not just trying to stay close.
Right. 126-pounder Cale Bennett gets Cameron Schmeiser and won a tough grinder match, 6-4 overtime. He finishes in 2nd.
Yeah, that was a match where he hasn't beaten him before.
Right.
He's got a win over Pugh. Now he's got a win over Schmeiser. And, those 3, Pecor and Draveling, 2 of those 5 guys are going to come out of there next week. And right now we're wrestling good. I think we got a shot to get down to Madison there too. And, I thought he wrestled really well. If we can make that match last, we're going to be fine. We just can't have that match get too far out of hand too early.
I think he kind of ran him out of gas there at the end. Schmeiser was making some bad mistakes, and then Cale able to capitalize.
Yeah, I thought that's kind of what it looked like, that if that match could get to overtime, I thought we would be fine. We just have to weather the storm the first period, and once we did that, that match became kind of a toss-up match.
Right.
And I think our we'll win most toss-up matches with Kale. So we just need to get it as deep into the match and stay as close as we can, and we can wrestle with those guys.
Right, 132-pounder Ryan Searing finishing in third place. Comes up with 2 wins and then 2 tough losses.
Yeah, big win over Lurkey. Wrestled really well early,
Yeah.
kind of shut it down a little bit. Probably should have kept pouring it on, and then not so good. Dozel's awful tough for a young kid, and then Cheryl, he just doesn't wrestle him well. We wrestled him a lot better than last week. Just hard time generating offense on those guys.
Right.
And, his defense is probably a little bit better than average, but his offense is his best defense, and we just can't get to it at times. And we need to find a way to get him on offense next week to, we got to win one more of those matches.
Right. Zach Hamill at 138. Tough match against Tanner Knabel, 3-2 to put him into the wrestleback side, but he comes back with a got kind of caught and hung up there towards the end for 5, and that got the match out of hand. Loses 10-4 to the DC Evers Covarrubias, finishing in third.
Both matches made mistakes. The one with Knabel, we almost got that takedown, and then just kind of, got out of position a little bit, got taken down, and then this last match, you can't be messing around on the mat with a guy that likes rolling around.
He's a roll-around guy.
Zach Hamill's the guy that should be on his feet. He should be 1 point from the bottom, and he was trying to get 2 points, and anytime you do that, I think you take a chance of losing, and he ended up losing that match. Not a match we should lose again, but there's another guy coming in there. Any one of those 4 guys can go to Madison. Whoever gets hot, wrestles best next Saturday going to Madison, or we could end up 4th. So we got to clean up mental mistakes, not physical. That was more mental than physical.
All right. 145-pounder Weiler Lubeck, the champion for the Red Raiders at 145. 3-1 overtime match against Caden Pierce. And again, you wrestle the same guys week after week after week, and it gets closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, that match we just have to get to our offense. Weiler's got great offense. He kind of was a little bit too patient. You saw at the end when he started pushing a pace, he was getting close to scoring, getting close to picking up stalling calls. If we can do that, I think we have better endurance. I think we just have to be focused on scoring more than 1 takedown. I think if we let it be a 1 takedown match, it's a coin flip. If it's a 2-3 takedown match, we're going to have 2 or 3. So I think we just got to look to score more.
152-pounder Dakota Bratz getting stuck in the lineup, thrown in against Nolan Hurdle right off the bat, and then Caden Bodie, and he gets knocked out early.
Yeah, we're just trying to find a way to score 3-4 points. And Dakota's a 35, with 135 pounds, so he's a 32-pounder, 38-pounder, and he wanted to give it a shot. We wanted to take a crack. 4 points is 4 points.
Right.
And, he got that takedown in that match, and he's outmatched size-wise, and just probably wrestled as hard as he can, and just ended up where we ended up. So
160-pounder Roger Fuller finishing in 4th. Tough loss, 3-2 to Grolke of Rhinelander at the end.
Yeah, that one maybe we should have went down in that 3rd. We had a 2-1 lead, but the kid was a tilter, and we struggle coming off the bottom sometimes, so we just thought we'd give that a shot, and then I probably could have picked up a stall call at the end of that one. We were working really hard to get on. I think the guy was hanging on, and sometimes you get a call, sometimes you don't. Obviously, we didn't get the call, and we ended up getting 4th place, and we got our hands full now next Saturday.
Isaac Diaz at 170 finishing in 2nd place. Against Brady Leis-cow, completely 2 different body styles. Leis-cow uses his reach to get in on a takedown right off the get-go, and that's usually what Diaz is pretty good at, is countering and put him right straight to his back.
Yeah, Leis-cow's good. He's got the fireman's. He's got a good cradle. He's just tough on top, and we wrestled a good semifinal match, and we got to wrestle that match closer. We got to compete with them, and see if we can, stop some takedowns to try to get in the match. But we've wrestled them twice, and we just haven't got into the match either time.
182-pounder A.J. Schutz. Maybe the surprise for the Red Raiders, finishing in 2nd place.
Penciled in at 2nd place points when we were trying to win this thing. So actually, that's where we thought we'd finish. Bentley, is just better than we are. We were just trying to follow him, and I thought we wrestled real good winning that semis. I thought we could win that without seeing the guy, looking at results. And AJ's does some things real good, does some things, makes mistakes here and there. More often than not, he's gonna find a way to score enough points to find a win or catch somebody and pin them. And, I thought he had a pretty good day.
Peter Rucker at 195, finishing in second place to the best rated guy in the state, Sam Mitchell.
Yeah, Sam Mitchell's real good,
Yep.
and we're not quite there yet. I thought we battled him a little better last week than this week, but what a huge upset for Peter to be the guy that had beaten him before in the semis when he beat Bo.
Yep.
I thought Russell really a good match, and it was, we were having a good day. We were on a kind of a roll right there, and great win for him. And then, like I said, just ran into a guy better than him at the end.
220-pounder Lane Colada finishing in second place. Pretty good day for Lane. Lost the road to Stevens Point 6-2 though.
6-4. I actually gave that
6-4.
takedown. Yeah, and I think we can. Win that match. We'll be better next week. He was a little under the weather today, and first time wrestling that guy. I think we've got some adjustments to make.
Right.
That was a big win for him in the semis, and him getting in there at second place keeps him with a little better draw next week, and you got outside shot to get to Madison too. A couple adjustments. Maybe we can sneak him down there. That's
Have
the
a
goal.
good day wrestling.
Try to sneak him in. That's what we're trying to do. So.
Yep. Mike Iverson at 285. A couple of good big heavyweights in this weight class, and he finishes in third place.
Yeah, the Merrill kid I think is pretty good. I think we can compete with him.
Right.
The Marshfield guy and the Merrill guy had a pretty competitive match. I think we were competitive with Marshfield, and like I said, Marshfield wrestled great today, and I don't think Mike wrestled bad. We just hard to generate points at times on big guys, and we came up a little short. But moving on to the sectionals.
Next week, you head over to Menominee. You take on a bunch of new schools, Hudson's, and they're in with River Falls. River Falls leading that.
I assume they win that.
In that regional, so they would go on to meet Marshfield.
Yep.
But Red Raiders looking to score as many guys as they can down to Madison.
Yeah, the goal now, we have been kind of focused on this February 9th, trying to find a way to win team, to get to the team sectional, and disappointing. When you're the underdogs, you kind of give it the best shot you have, and I think we scored about the points that we thought we could. We had to pull some, more upsets there to score more and kind of run out. And so now we switch gears. Now we're looking to try to get some guys to Madison. If you look on paper, probably one guy, that's been there before is probably a favorite to get there. And that's no guarantee. There's, a couple guys coming in there. He'll hopefully have a few guys to go with him. And, we got shots at it. I think we got another, 4 or 5 guys that can get there.
Right.
We have to wrestle really good. We need a good week of practice. And we'll give her a shot. I don't know a lot about the other sectional. I think you're going to see a lot of rematches from here.
Sure.
You can see how that goes. You take a look at the champion at 132 last week, ended up 4th today. The champion last week at 138 ended up 3rd today. So who knows?
A lot of change around.
They're going to be some, So whoever wrestles good, whoever's healthy, whoever wants to win more, probably the guys are going to Madison next week. So we're hopefully our guys are those guys that are ready to compete and find a way to get there.
Coach, thank you very much for stopping by
Thank
and giving us your insight on today's wrestling for the Red Raiders. We'll bring you that Menominee sectional when we bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling on River Cities Community Media.